Hello everyone and welcome to Laurence Plays. Yes, hello Madman, yes, and whoever anyone else who's here as well. Welcome to XCOM 2, and yes, as ever, it's me playing around here, and yeah, well, we've managed not to get anyone killed for a while, so all the leveling up is happening in the preferred way, where people are generally finding their way up to Colonel, and so yeah, that's gone quite well. I do have a decent number of Colonel level soldiers at this point, and it looks like Peter and Blake have become special friends. So let's get that set and there we go. Now they can be actual special friends. We don't need a poster of that. Thank you very much. Right. So we're doing fairly well for soldiers at the moment. Peter is a little bit is wounded for 5 days. We've got Tristan's tired for 6 days. And Al is lightly wounded for a mere 6 hours. So yeah, we've got a decent number of people available at the moment, and I'd quite like to, if I can find some missions that I don't expect to be too horrible, it would be quite nice to bring some of these lower rank people, like the captains, maybe even sergeant, along on the missions, and sort of nudge them up the ziggurat lickety split a little bit, because they could do with a few. They could do with being leveled up a little bit. So let's have a look. At the moment, we do have some missions available. We've had some guerrilla ops appear. We've got 2 of them. We've got Operation Swamp Hammer and Operation Swamp Hole. So it's a bit swampy out there today. And we can either protect the device, which is a difficult, gets us some intel, or we can destroy a relay, which is go in and destroy the thing. That's probably going to be easier, to be honest, even though it says very difficult. And it gets us an engineer and counters a dark event. So this one does seem to be better. And at the point of the game we're at the moment, I don't really need any more engineers, but I also don't really need any more intel. So I'm not sure either of this are particularly good, particularly great. Hello, Shark. Yes, yeah, I like the choice of games. They're all a little bit thinkier than some of the games, some of the other games out there, which I'd like to say is my what I aim for. Whether that's because I'm good at thinking or bad at twitching or bad at reaction type games, I'll let you decide. Hello, Mark. Welcome. And I think you might be going to go on this mission as well. So, yes, let's go after the Destroy the Alien Relay. There's 11 enemies on this one, and 9 on this one. What sort of enemies have we got? So we've got Spectre, so that's a robot unit. So is the mech. No, the Gatekeeper isn't, but the Codex is. So we've got a few enemies there who the blue screen rounds will be effective against. Hello, Tristan. Welcome. Wow, there's a lot. Everyone's here tonight. Excellent. I like that. That's what I like to see. Which is weird, given that according to the stats over here, I've only got 4 people watching, but and I think there's more than 4 people talking. So anyway, I'm very happy with that. Oh, and thanks for the sub as well, Mark. Very much appreciated, especially over 14 months. Fantastic. Right, so let's go out here. Let's get an engineer. Let's get rid of this will thing, because I think this leads to soldiers being a bit more tired after coming back from missions, and that is the thing that keeps being a little bit of a problem. Oh, and we can contact some resistance contacts here as well. That'd be quite nice. And there's no sit reps over here, so this one's just generally more interesting. Although there is a chance of Warlock, so we'll have to keep an eye out for him and shoot him in the face if we see him. We've not seen him for a very, very long time, which makes me suspect he's likely to show up. But well, we can hopefully deal with him once he shows up. Okay, well, if you point the screen towards the kitchen and turn the speakers up, and then I'm sure it won't matter if you're off trying to eat while we're waiting. Right, so I would quite like to bring some possible contacts. Yeah, that's fine. I would quite like to bring some, so as I say, some of the slightly lower ranks on this one. So Sophia is a good option there, because he's a he's a captain, and he's got no bond at all at the moment. Let's take out Persistent and replace her with. So I'd like to, as I say, some of the people down here. Are there any bonds down here? No, not really. So we've got 1 captain. Let's take a 2nd captain. Bring Mike along as well, because Rangers are handy. Heavies tend to be very handy. Actually, having multiple heavies might be quite good for all of these tough enemies we're going to spot. Then otherwise, let's remove Blake from this one and stick Mark in, because then we get the the friendship bond bonuses in there as well. If I can find him. Oh, there he is. So yeah, these 2 work together very well. These 2 work together very well. These 2 don't, but maybe if we send them out on enough missions, they'll actually become friends. Let's see if. Yeah, okay. So Sophia does like Mike a little bit, and in return, actually Mike doesn't like Sophia all that much. That's a bit rude. Maybe we should be sending Mike out with Al then a bit, but he's been injured on this one. Maybe I should, Madman, but the thing is that didn't we have this conversation last time, and it turned out that you were talking about a completely different. You were talking about heavily modded, and because most of the time I kill people before there's a chance for any damage over time to kick in. So there's no point in using an acid or an inferno bomb on an enemy because they're not going to get a next turn. So it doesn't do any good. Right, let's make everything available and then go through and try and decide what we want everyone to be carrying. Oh, acid strips armor. That actually, in that case, that sounds potentially useful. Maybe that could be worth considering. So we've got the blue screen rounds on the 2 heavies. That's a good place to put them. Is there anything good to give the sniper? Probably the Talon rounds, I think, due to the lack of. Actually, no. Let's give that to Mark instead because he's more likely to do more shooting. So I suspect having something that has a percentage chance of doing stuff is going to be much better off on the guy who does enormous amounts of shooting. I also want to give him the Dark Claw because again, lots and lots of shooting. Give the Wraith to Bagel, I think. So you are going to have a loadout. We're going to give you we'll give you the Wraith suit and the Dark Lance, and sure, the Powered Shadow Keeper. That makes sense. Oh, and that's removed the problems of trying to decide what to give him as well, I guess, because I've given him the armor. That means he's lost a slot in a slot for carrying stuff. So we've given Sophia the Shredder gun, and I think that's good because Cheese Wheel has the ability that is effectively a Shredder gun, but probably even more devastating because she's got a big gun. Whereas if we give Sophia, Sophia can have the beam cannon and the Shredder gun, so that works quite nicely together. They've hopefully both got shred. Right, what do we want to give Mike? Probably some form of shotgun or whatever we call it, storm gun. That's what we want. That's what we call them. And do we want the laser sight and expanded magazine, or the advanced scope and the repeater? I think we'll go with the advanced scope and the repeater on that one because then he's even more likely to hit. Now, do either of my rangers have the axes? No. Okay, let's give the axes to Mike then. You can have the ironic axe. If we could. Oh, actually, we've got the. Has Mango got the magic sword as well as the magic shotgun? No. Oh, have we not got the katana yet? Where's the katana? I thought we'd researched the. Yeah, we must have researched the assassin's weapons because she's got the novelty shotgun. Have you got the katana and I just didn't notice it? No, you've got the ironic axe. Oh, maybe it's gone with someone who's gone on a covert op. Then that might be the case. Okay, the acid bomb could be interesting then. I take it that's a what do we call it? Special. Not a research thing, a roll the dice and spend an Illyrium and see what you get. Anyway, I think that's everyone armed and armoured and ready. Oh, nobody's got the snakes. No, I think someone took the snake suit with them on the other mission. Experimental grenade project. That's what I was looking for in the foundry. Foundry. That's the word I was actually looking for. Right, let's go and kill some heavy aliens.
Guy in position for deployment.
All right. And let's see how this goes. So we've got a couple of the lower ranks with us today, so with Sophia and Mike. So we'll try and feed the kills to them as much as we can, because we'd like to get them bumped up the ranks if reasonably possible. Just in case something unfortunate happens to one of the handful of people we have higher up. No, I can see.
Steady stream of communications coming from a hidden alien comm relay uploading data to the Advent network from this region.
All right, so go in, destroy the thing. Fine. Swamp hammer. Yeah, the roll of the dice to try and get the type of grenade you want is a little bit annoying. But if we can get the acid grenade and it is reliable against armor, effective against armor, that could be quite useful. Because at the moment I do have the 2 heavies. Yep, no problem.
I'm getting faint traces of a signal coming through. Someone on the ground.
I forget, is this a shoot it or a go and C4 it, or X4 or whatever they call it? Okay, so there's some troops down here to rescue. That's always nice to know. We started in concealment, which is also very nice. We didn't bring Beth along, so we don't have a sneaky person, which is a bit of a shame. But we'll charge forward with. Apparently, Sophia is in the lead there, but he's not spotted anything. Great. And let's get Bagel up on a rooftop because he's a sniper. To there.
Throw in the hook.
Choom. Lovely. Right, so we've got this building here which appears to be empty because if it wasn't, Sophia would probably have noticed. Same for this one over here. I suspect the aliens are just generally going to be down this way somewhere. Oh, I didn't give anyone a med kit. I hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the proverbial. In fact, I didn't bring a specialist at all. Oh well, at least on the plus side, we're going to be able to do lots and lots of damage to absolutely anything we see. On the minus side, if they do any damage back to us, we're not going to be able to do very much about it.
10-4. Solid copy.
And we'll put Mark in here behind this tree. So everyone's got some nice cover. We'll stick Bagel on long watch up here. He's not going to shoot anything because he's concealed, but it's I feel about as well. What's that blue thing? Is that? Oh, there's some enemies. They didn't do much, but so what are you? You're a resistance contact, so we can come over and contact you. Okay, well, I guess let's do that. If I'm unlucky, then alerting the resistance contact will alert the pod over here because they're standing basically in visual range. But yeah, actually that's a thought. Yeah, let's get into a position where we can go in and gank the enemies reasonably easily. Because I am paranoid that as soon as we say hello to this resistance guy, we're going to get control of him, and then the enemy will spot him or something equally ridiculous. So let's just gradually move. Somebody spotted. Okay, Mike has spotted an Archon. Excellent. Let's continue the advance along here. If we stay behind the wall like this, then at least they shouldn't be able to see us. And then we can use the maybe we can use, who is it? Cheese Wheels. Just kill absolutely everybody in that sort of general area. Attack to just to shred all three of them in one go. I say shred. They don't have any armor, so it's just going to be. But she can put down lots and lots of damage on them if she gets the opportunity. But as I say, we don't really want to feed her too many of the kills if we can give them to one of the lower ranked people instead. Who's this? This is Mark. Let's move Mark up to here. He can have full cover. And then Mango. Let's put Mango in here because it's suitable cover, and then she can run around the outside and flank them when we alert them from over here, as and when we do. So yes, that's pretty good. Let's stick everyone on Overwatch, and then we can deal with them in a moment. So we've got 13 turns. Oh, here's another pod. Great. I mean, maybe we can just trigger one of them at a time. So, let's see. With Cheese Wheel, we can do Saturation Fire. We can do that. Yeah, and that's going to nicely injure all three of them and bring them down to very, very easy to kill points, which means I should then be able to feed a kill to each of Mike and Sophia. Sophia is here. Don't accidentally shoot Sophia. Sophia is here. Mike is over here. Yeah, we can definitely run them out, get a couple of easy kills, and then use someone like Mango or Mark to then, or even Bagel to finish them off. Now, I'm hoping these guys over here are going to be far enough away that we won't trigger them as well. However, that's not the case because Cheese Wheel can already see the Ujima What's It over here, the Codex over here. So I could. What can Sophia see? Sophia can only see these three. So moving Cheese Wheel to somewhere, yeah, like here, where she can no longer see the what's name, the Codex over there, would be quite a good way of opening up, I think. In fact, if I move her to here, we can still see the Codex. Oh no, we can't. Yeah, if I move her to here, she can't see the Codex anymore. So we hopefully won't trigger that pod. We can poke this resistance person, and we can mince the enemy over. Oh no, she'll get spotted if I move her to there because she doesn't have proper concealment. She's only got she hasn't got Reaper concealment. She's only got normal human concealment. I would like to do this slightly more elegantly if I can. But I'll say, I'm pretty sure if I move Cheese Wheel to here, she's going to get spotted. let's try it, because I'm not certain of this, and we're not getting the warning you will be spotted if you move to hear things. So I'm kind of curious. Let's try it. Oh, we found even more enemies. And we've also discovered another Beth and 30 supplies. Right, okay. It's sort of good to know about them, but having been spotted them like that, I'm now kind of tempted to try and attack this pod from a different direction entirely, because I don't really want to break concealment yet. Let's move Cheese Wheel back over this way. And then just generally get people up into positions where they can do more useful things over here, and then we'll try from a different angle and see how things go from up here, because that's a few more enemies, especially including the ones over here. That's a few more enemies than I want to alert on a single turn. So let's start relocating everyone to over here,
Heading to that location.
and then we can try and attack from this sort of angle. Again, we'll move, keep everyone in decent cover like this, except Cheese Wheel, who sadly can't. And I think that'll have to do.
Scanning. On Overwatch. Roger, my eyes on, my eyes on.
Hey Sophia, this is a normal guerrilla ops mission. So this is the sort of mission that the game feeds you feeds you a choice of several missions each month, and this is one of those. So it is as a normal mission, or as normal as missions ever get. And at the moment, I'm just sort of sneaking around in covert mode, trying to get the drop on this pod over here, because I want Cheese Wheel to do the saturation fire trick on them all, so that we can then send the lower tiers. That's you. Sorry, the lower ranks. That's you and Mike on this particular mission in to finish everybody off. So if we get now, Cheese Wheel's got a good line over here, and I think we're going to be able to do this without alerting the other enemies. So we'll do this, and apparently miss one of them. I didn't even know that was I feel like I shouldn't be able to miss, but oh well. So that has in fact revealed the squad. That's a shame, but never mind. So why are you burning? I don't understand. Oh well, never mind. Right, but we have plenty of people around here. Let's send Mike out to do a stabby. I'm assuming is this going to be a fatal? 7 to 9. No, it's not. He's got 10 health left. Damn it. Right. Okay. What if we bring you out to do? I was hoping for a more spectacular attack. Really, I guess. Can we bring you over to here then? We do a slash attack on this one. Yes, that's a guaranteed kill. So let's take that one. Let's get Mike the first kill. There we go. It's a crit as well. So I mean, it would have done 10 points of damage. Maybe it would have done 10 points of damage against the Archon. Who knows? You never can tell. So next up, where's Sophia? Because we want to get you the next kill, and you've got an 87% chance to hit this guy. And if you do hit, you do 8 to 10 damage. So you've got a chance of getting a kill, but it's pretty unlikely. We could do a chain shot. That's only 72% chance. But if you do get the hit, then you're very much more likely to get the kill. So I think let's go for that, and we can tidy up afterwards if you miss with somebody else. There we go. That's good. Now I'm not sure with chain shot whether it's if your first hit hits, your second hit is guaranteed to hit, compared to rapid fire where it's two completely separate shots. Because with chain shot, you definitely don't get the second shot if your first shot misses. However, I'm not sure whether you get your second shot. I'm not sure whether you get a guaranteed hit with your second shot if your first shot hits. Yeah, that's two. Yep, well done, Sophia. That's one kill. We're going to try, as I say, we're going to try and feed a decent number of kills to Mike and Sophia in this run, because they both need a bit of upgrading, should we say? So do you have rapid fire? Yes, you do. So if we bring you around here, you could Mango can certainly do cause a lot of pain to this this Archon. 90% to hit, yes. I think let's not do rapid fire. Let's save that for the next squad we discover. So we'll save that for 15 damage. That's just ridiculous. And then yeah, okay, you've been revealed. That's fine. I don't care. Actually, that's fool. I should have kept Mango as my scout because she doesn't get revealed when other people do. Oh well, never mind. And now I guess let's just give the kill to. Actually, there's no point in using lightning hands. Let's just take a pistol shot here. It's only 64 to hit because Archons are quite dodgy apparently. But Mark gets 2 goes with his pistol, and this is just massive overkill. So let's just let's just deal with the Archon. There we go. Nice. So right, that is. That turn went well. We've taken out all 3 of the enemies, and we didn't alert the other pods, either of the other pods, the one in front of the building over here, or the one that's sneaking around down here somewhere. So that's going well. We have Bagel up here who can provide some overwatch. I'm not going to move him because if I move him to here, he's almost certainly going to see the Spectre that's tucked away down here. Instead, I would much rather get some. Overwatch ambushes available. So Cheese Wheel, who hasn't been? Who hasn't been? Bagel hasn't been, and Mark has only half been. Okay, in that case, let's not move anyone. Let's just stick them both on Overwatch where they are, and then if an alien does stick his head around this corner, hopefully they'll both shoot it. Well, there's one of them. I'll take the shot straight through a brick wall. Apparently. Ah, Spectre's hacks, of course. Anyway, but on the plus side, we've now spotted both the Spectre and the Codex. We've not got as much Overwatch onto them as I would like. Somehow even though Bagel missed, he's still got he's still done some damage to the Spectre because he's presumably got the stock built in. No, you're not. You're definitely not trash at the moment. You've leveled all the way up to I think you're a captain, which isn't bad. Which isn't half bad. But you get some more. You get more even better abilities if we get you up a little bit higher. So I would like to do that. And now I think the best thing to do with you is to move you to here.
Let's do this.
And then use the novelty shotgun. But I'm not going to do this just yet. Oh. Okay, actually, no, maybe No, let's weaken up... No, I was going to say let's weaken the Codex first, but no. This isn't going to work. Because if we hit the Codex, it's going to split. That said... I mean, we could just ping the Codex once with a rifle from up here. We've got a 100% chance to hit. Yes, I think I do have the Legacy DLC. Let's have a quick look. Why is that not set? I don't know why not. Let's turn that one. Let's turn that one on because it makes sense. Game track, soundtrack. All right, let's try the Enemy Unknown soundtracks. See if I notice any difference. So, yes, Bagel can take a pot shot against the Codex, which is probably not going to kill it. If you take it down to 1 health, does that mean it can't split? I don't know. You know what? Let's find out. We've got enough people that even if the Codex does split, I don't see us having any problems dealing with it. So I'm happy to take the shot. Guaranteed hit because Bagel. 9 damage. Okay, that's taken it down to 3 health left. Yeah, 3 health left. Just going to clone. Let's put one over there. That's fine. I think somebody's going to be able to clear that one up. But that means now when Saphir uses his novelty shotgun, it's going to kill both of those. Oh, actually, it's probably no. He's going to get a kill with it, and he's going to seriously weaken the Spectre as well. So it's not quite as good as I was hoping. Well, actually, there's a chance of killing the Spectre, but he probably won't. In fact, you know what? Might be better. Is just lobbing a grenade in and saving the novelty shotgun for later. Let's do that. That'll kill the Codex, and it'll remove the cover from in front of the Spectre, making the Spectre very easy for somebody else, probably Mike, to deal with. Yeah, and then we can take out the other Spectre over there as well without too much difficulty, because it's only got 2 health. There we go. So that's that down. Now, I am noticing a health bar that keeps appearing over here. We know there are some enemies in front of this building because we saw them in a flicker earlier. And the fact that the fact that health bars keep appearing is a little bit of a concern to me. But, oh well, I suppose. Right, where's Mike? Here's Mike. I don't want to advance any further. So we have a couple of options here. We can take the 94%er against the... yeah, but I can't send Mike over to... well, I don't want to send Mike over to use his sword. Does he have... no, he has axes. Because he'll alert these guys over here. So we're not ready to deal with them yet. I could actually try for the yeah, let's try for the thrown axe against this guy. It's a 78%, so which isn't a bad... oh, there we go. Yep, that's what I was hoping for. So that's taken that one out. And now, with any luck, we've got a 94%er on this one. So I'm pretty sure Mike is going to be able to get a second kill in the single turn. Oh, there's the shotgun. Okay, I didn't think it looked like it. 15 damage is somewhat overkill when it had about 3 health left. But you know what? I'm not complaining. So, we do know, as I say, we know there's a couple of enemies over here. I do want to advance a little bit with the people who've got some time units left. I'd like to move Mango over to here, but I am worried about accidentally triggering a pod over there. So maybe at this point that would be unwise. Who else do we have left? We have Mark left, who can... yeah, Mark can come over to... he can advance a little bit to about here, because that's definitely safe because it's further away than Saphir is. Cheese Wheel similarly can move to this rock. We like this rock over here. It's a good rock. That's a nice boulder. Mango, I want to put Mango here. But as I say, I'm a little bit paranoid, so I'm going to just move Mango to here for now. It's a little bit closer. It's sort of worthwhile. And I think, and that's the turn. So we've now taken out a second pod without too much difficulty. There's a third one over here to worry about, but not just yet. So let's stick everyone on Overwatch. And that's a lot of Overwatches. I almost hope they do come running into our ambush now, but no, they haven't. Okay, so let's see. So we know there's some enemies over here, at least one of which is a heavy mech, because I definitely saw that. I feel like that's a good option here would be to open with some explosives. So let's have Cheese Wheel. Can you put a plasma grenade? You cannot put a plasma grenade over there. That's too far. I guess that's fair. It is quite a long way to lob a grenade. But I think that would be still potentially... so, alright, let's move Cheese Wheel to here. She can get the MacGuffin, or she can get the pickup, and then we'll see if she will either alert them, in which case she can shoot one of them, or she won't alert them, in which case she can lob a grenade over there, and then that'll trigger them. And then we can clear up the pieces afterwards. So... get the MacGuffin toys, which are Illyrium Core and Advanced Repeat. Okay, barely worth it, but you know, it was there, might as well. Okay, and she spotted them. That's fine. As I say, it was a minor concern, but it's not going to be a problem. So we've got a is that a shield bearer? Yeah, shield bearer there, a trooper over there, and the mech here, which has gone on to Overwatch. So that means we can't do anything until we've taken the Overwatch off the mech. Now we don't have saturation fire available yet. And Saphir is too far away and can't get into a position where he can use the novelty shotgun effect. We could do Hail of Bullets, which is a guaranteed hit, but I don't think that's necessary. We've got a 91% chance to hit the mech anyway, and I think we probably, even with chain shot, yeah, we could just... got a 76% chance of just wrecking this mech. And if we don't, we've got enough other people who can just clear up afterwards anyway. So I think this is probably going to be absolutely fine. There we go. That's all of its armor and most of its health, and then another direct hit. Lovely. You see, this is why I like my heavy troopers, my grenadiers. That's the term I'm looking for. Can you run in far enough to stab that guy? You can. That seems like a good opportunity, a good option. Although it'd be nice to weaken him first with somebody else. That guy down the back there is a little bit of a concern because he's a bit further away. We could get Bagel to take him out, but at the moment, as I say, I'd like to feed kills to, as I was saying, I'd like to feed kills towards Saphir and Mike. So if we move Saphir to here, then he's got a flanking shot on the trooper. So let's try for that. And with his heavy weapon, he's going to do a decent amount of damage. So if we stick him there, and then actually, novelty shotgun. Oh, he's not quite in range and not quite at an angle where he can make it work. And he doesn't have a special friend who can give him an extra turn. So I think we're just going to have to go with the traditional shoot the enemy with the minigun approach, like that. I mean, why change the classics, eh? When it works that well. Right, and now in the interests of feeding Mike a kill as well, let's bring Mark forward and just shoot the shield bearer with the pistol. So 46 to hit. Wow. Okay, let's hit the shield bearer with a... God damn it. Grenade then. He's one square too far away. You two have both been... I was hoping to soften him up a little bit. Fanfire? There's not much point in doing that. That'll probably kill... It'll either get 0 hits or all the hits. Let's take the free shot, see what happens. Oh, okay. Apparently that's a kill. That was not what I intended, but sure. I guess we'll take it if that's what the game wants to happen. I was hoping for that to just be a wounding shot, but apparently not. Mark is just a bit too lethal for that. So never mind, basically. Alright, so what does that get us? Another 30 supplies. Nice. Okay. I will not say no to 30 supplies. It's kind of nice, generally handy. Now we haven't neutralised all enemy targets, which is interesting because I thought I wasn't aware of any more pods than we've got so far. So next turn we'll run forward and invade this building over here. Yes, yay you on the one hand, yes, because you got the kill, but less yay because you weren't supposed to kill him. You're supposed to weaken him up so Mike could get the kill. But yeah, I'm not actually upset. It's better to have a kill than to mess around not getting kills, basically, I think. Right, and then we'll have some Overwatch. Next turn we can invade that building and find out whether it's a go and stick the C4 to it, or whether it's a or whether we have to go do something a little bit more, or whether we just shoot the damn thing. So let's move Mike up to here. So he's got a view on the target, eyes on the prize. Oh, it is just to shoot it, but there's also some enemies over here. It's fine. It's only got 14 health as well, so you're going to do 8 to 10 damage. Let's have somebody else take a pot shot at it first. That means you. No, it doesn't mean you. I don't know if killing a... Oh, you need a reload. I don't know if killing a building or a construction like that counts towards XP. But I guess we'll find out. So if we move Mark forwards to here, he's probably... He might have a shot on the... Yeah, they are a little bit, but yeah, the objectives are a joke, yes, but which is but the enemies are getting tougher and tougher, so the enemies scale up. But then this is only fair because if you're doing the protect the MacGuffin rather than attack the MacGuffin type missions, then they get then the aliens that are attacking them the things also get stronger and stronger and without the targets getting weaker. No, without the targets getting stronger, sorry. So, yeah, it's kind of fair in both directions, is what I'm trying to say. Cheese Wheel, can we get you over to here? And if we do, will you be spotted? I don't think you will. So let's run you over all the way over to here, even though you're not going to get to do any shooting from here. No, it's not just the Chosen, because this trooper over here had 8 health. A default trooper at the beginning only has 3 or 4 health, so they've got significantly tougher because we've got advanced troopers and whatnot. So they are getting better and tougher. It's just that because it produces the advanced and the elite versions of all of the enemies. Ooh, 39 supplies from Caesar. Okay, but. Yeah, but they have got significantly tougher. Is what I'm trying to say. I think it's not that you don't ever get a mission where you go in with all the plasma weapons and you go up against the very, very weakest enemies from right at the beginning of the game. But also, yeah, I've also got to the top tier of the. I might have got to the top tier of enemies. I've also got to. Oh, there's the gatekeeper. I've also got to top tier of weapons. So, have they spotted us? Yes, they have. That's actually a good thing because when they come charging forwards, this happens. Okay, granted, his armor took most of that. Could somebody with a heavy? Could one of the grenadiers shoot that, please? You're not one of the grenadiers, but you might have armor piercing. You miss. How did you miss? It's a giant white sphere. Come on, Bagel, sort it out. Okay. Oh, and a thing for reinforcements.
Enemies moving on our position.
Fine. Right, well, Mango is going to be the obvious person to take out this trooper over here. We need to absolutely get some shredding on target with... yes, probably you. Now, do we do this with a grenade or we do it with a gun? I think we do it with the gun. Unfortunately, I've used the chain shot. This is possibly foolish. However, yes, given that we've only got 70% with that, I can't use. Why can't I use hail of bullets? I don't remember using hail of bullets. That should be available. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to shoot the gatekeeper from. I mean, I could grenade the gatekeeper. And, in fact, if I can get a grenade in here, I can get the MacGuffin as well. It's only two. That only takes two armor off, though. Whereas if we just shoot it, if we get the hit, we take 3 armor and all of that, and put hollow targeting. Oh, did it ricochet? No, I don't. No, that wasn't a hit that took that the armor defended against. That was a straight up miss from Bagel. It was why it only did 1. It would have done. Oh, actually. No, take it back. It's done. Yeah, it's done 5 damage. Yeah, all right. Yeah, that was a plink off the armor. Then I'm not sure what the 1 that I saw was in that case. Oh, yes, you're right. I need more ammo for Halo bullets. Right, so she hasn't moved yet. So let's grab a reload because I'm going to shoot from there anyway. So this is a good idea, whether I want to do that or not. Then let's use Halo bullets because I would like to really, absolutely, definitely hit the gatekeeper. Yes, the problem is when the gatekeeper attacks, we lose most of our health, so I'd rather it didn't get the opportunity. There we go. So we've shredded half its armor, we've taken off most of its health. We could send Mike in to go and stab it. I mean, that's not. No, it wouldn't be a kill. We could send him in to shotgun it though. What you've got a 97 to hit. You've got run and gun. You don't have rapid fire. 97 to hit, 8 to 10 damage. We need yeah, all right. Let's try and feed Mike the gatekeeper kill because there's a 66% chance of him getting 8. Yeah, 66% chance of him getting this kill because he needs to do 9. But it's hollow targeted, so it's only a 20/20 defense, and we've got a 97 to hit. So yeah, this is a pretty good chance. There we go. I'll take that as a pretty good chance. Well done, Mike. Okay, Bagel has run out of ammo, but that's okay. He gets free reloads, so we'll take that. Then we'll have a quick think about who to shoot first. You've got a 96 on that guy, but he's the less dangerous of the two, because we do have a stun lancer over here. So who else do we still have in play? We have Mango, who actually could come over and stab him, I think. So we can stab him, 100%, 8 to 10, guaranteed kill. Stab him, 100% to hit, 8 to 10 damage. Not necessarily a kill. However, Bagel can shoot this guy from wherever he is at the moment. So it would be quite nice to go for the other one. We do also have no. Or apparently we'll just do that because Mango can't follow orders. Now I know why that happened. It's because I tried to select another person, but I clicked and it decided. And because of the way the interface is a bit dumb, apparently that means go and kill somebody else. So right, we have this guy down here who we would definitely like to kill. Who do we have left? So we've got Mark, we've got Sophia. We can't get Sophia to a place where he can shoot the stun lancer, so we might as well just get into a place where he can shoot the MacGuffin. We are going to get some enemies dropping in next turn. I don't think we're going to have any reaction fires left to deal with them, unfortunately, because getting rid of everyone else around here is going to take pretty much everyone's turns. I can put Mark here, where he's going to get a shot at the stun lancer. I think that's probably the best I can do at the moment. So we'll do that. Ooh, could use fanfire. A little bit of... Yeah, if I use fanfire on this guy, we get to shoot 3 times. And he does... Well, let's see. A pistol shot would do 5 to 8. So it's a guaranteed not kill on him. Because he's... well, unless it critted. But a face-off... face-off. I forget I've got face-off. I mean, that's no use right now because Bagel can't see the stun lancer, but it is worth remembering. Let's see, who else has got a turn left? Sophia, who doesn't have any friends. Sorry, Sophia. Bagel, who can't see the enemy. Oh, actually, I mean, Bagel could move. Oh, wait. Who does select? Oh, Mango has an extra move available because she got a kill. Okay, fair enough. If we move Bagel to anywhere else, can he... Is there anywhere where he can actually see that guy? No. That stun lancer has done a remarkably good job of getting into hiding. Okay. Fanfire it is then. Not that. Yes, him. Only 58 to hit though. That's pretty poor. It was in high cover, I suppose. Oh yeah, sorry. Yes, face off is shoot everybody. Yeah. Why don't we have? Where's the shoot and have your bond mate shoot? Maybe he doesn't have that one. Yes, you're quite right, Tristan. That is, yes, face-off is shoot absolutely everybody with the pistol. There we go. I think that might only have been 1 hit, but 1 hit was all we needed, so I'm okay with that. Alright, so we'll move Saphir up a little bit. Hopefully when the enemies drop in, he's going to be able to get a shot through the building at them when they land here. Ideally, I'd stick one of my rangers with... auto sword on them, but I can't really from here, so I won't. Actually, no. Let's have Sophia take out this thing because I want to finish the mission before 7 turns are up. Like that. This may actually just end the mission, or it might not. Okay, so there's still some enemy targets left on this. So there's still another pod somewhere on the map. We'll let the reinforcements come in. We'll see what Bagel can do with them. And then anyone else who's got... Yeah, you're not doing anything. Anyone else... Nobody else has got a turn, so we'll I guess, just see if Bagel can kill one of them and then slaughter the rest in the next turn. They're mostly stun lancers, so that means they're going to have to... Oh no, sorry, 1 stun lancer, 1 trooper. So stun lancer is going to have to run towards us because he can't do anything else. The mech is probably going to go on Overwatch, and the trooper will take cover. Fortunately, I'm on Overwatch as well, which means the trooper is no longer a problem.
What did you expect?
This guy here, not so much, not really a worry because Mango is right next to him and can stick a shotgun up his nose or something like that. This guy, right, this is one for Saphir, I think, who can't see it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's take the shot from here. It'll do a load of damage to it, and then Saphir can just can get a bit closer and finish it off. I think that's probably the best way to deal with that. Yeah, because the mech is fairly heavily armoured, but that's taken its Overwatch away from it. So now we can find Saphir, who can come in a bit closer, and then finish it off with the blue screen rounds, because that's what they're for. Or possibly I don't know. Would a grenade be fun here? I mean, a grenade is always fun, but it wouldn't be particularly effective. It would be fairly effective. No, a grenade would not be an effective type of fun. It wouldn't kill either of them. So let's shoot this guy. And because Saphir has Shred, there goes all his armour. And because he has blue screen rounds, there goes all his health. 86 to hit. It's good enough to be worth a shot. Yeah, that's what we like to see. We're rolling quite well today, but I mean, we're rolling quite well because it doesn't really matter. I suspect if the odds were a bit more, if I was struggling and absolutely needed some of these hits to land, they probably wouldn't go quite as well. So, just out of curiosity, you do 8 to 10 with that. Yeah, what about with this? 8 to 10 with that as well. So you're telling me that to kill this Lancer, I'm going to need to use rapid fire. That seems excessive. But I guess okay. If it'll kill it, it'll kill it. We have a 97% chance to hit, and we get 2 shots. And the first one was a kill anyway. So, alright, I'll take that.
Status confirmed. All hostile
Oh, interesting. It was counting the reinforcements as hostiles still on the map. I was expecting that. I didn't think they counted until they'd already dropped in, but apparently they do. Right, let's have a look at the debrief. So, Bagel got 1 kill. Only got 2 out of 4 shots. That's terrible. You're supposed to be my elite sniper, and only 1 out of 3 overwatches. Jeez. Yeah, Rangers are good at that. They like running up to enemies, sticking the shotgun straight up their nose and pulling the trigger, and it tends to be quite effective because, funnily enough, when you're standing 1 square away, even in XCOM, it's quite hard to miss, at least with a Colonel. MVP goes to Mango for her 2 kills, 41 damage, and 100% hit accuracy. Nice. Yep, definitely deserves close range for that last kill. Mark got 3 kills, 100% hit accuracy. That's even better. I don't know why. Oh, I see. Mango did more damage. That's why she gets the MVP. Sophia got 4 kills. We did well at feeding some kills to him. Yes, up close, very much up close and personal. Yes, 5 out of 5 hits. Nice one. 1 kill, 6 out of 7. So Cheesewheel shot 7 times and only got 1 kill. That's, I mean, okay, we were deliberately trying to feed the kills to the rookies. I mean, the captains, but even so, that's spectacularly low number of kills for doing 60 damage. But I guess she gets all the assists for that, so that's not too bad. And then we managed to feed 4 kills to Mike as well. He got 5 out of 5 shot accuracy. That's pretty good. And he got most exposed as well, which is probably something to do with the top he's wearing. So let's take a photo. And let's try and get everyone in the photo. That's a tree. Let's try not to get the tree in the photo. There we go. And I'll hide the poster effects, because this way it looks better when I use it for the use it for next week's stream thumbnail. Right. A flawless mission. And as I say, I wasn't really expecting that one to be too difficult, because it's a generic, standard, typical mission. And as Madman was saying, we've got to the point now where we are somewhat better than the aliens, so they're not too much of a worry. So now we'll get on. We will carry on with some of the plot missions now, which I expect to be somewhat harder. So we'll bring slightly more experienced soldiers on those, or more of the higher proportion experienced soldiers, and see how things go. Oh yeah, there we go. Mike has got his promotion. Excellent. And we've worn out Cheesewheel, Mango, and Bagel, and then these 3 are a little bit tired as well. I guess that's what happens when you go on a mission. So, Untouchable is clearly the better option here. Clearly, by far, the better option. There's not even worth thinking about, so we'll give them that one. Lovely. We've got another Codex Brain to add to the pile. We've got all those supplies that we got from all those people we saved. Another Illyrium core and advanced repeater from that corpse, and a small pile of corpses as well, because just what we need. Oh, and an engineer. I forgot about the engineer.
Continue to bolster the resistance movement across the globe.
Good. I'll take that. I don't know what I'm going to do with this engineer. I could stick him in the proving ground, but I mean, we're not doing anything in the proving ground. Oh yeah, all right. Well, let's go in and get a novelty grenade from here, an experimental grenade. See what we get. If we get an acid grenade, and it's good against.
When the project is complete.
Yeah, let's stick an engineer in here as well. Yeah, well, let's investigate and let's do the project. See if we get an acid grenade, and if we do, we can try using it against some armor and see what happens. That'd be nice. Ooh, do I have anyone with who's scared of stuff? No, we don't. No, I don't. At least not who's available at the moment to be sorted out. Yeah, so I now have more engineers than I know what to do with, especially because I've got lots of them from the lots of the little gremlin things from the workshop acting as additional engineers. But you know, it was a free extra guy to get, so I won't complain too much. Are we doing a research at the moment? We're not doing a shadow chamber research. Oh, we're doing plasma lance. Okay, that'd be nice to have. And right, so that brings us to the what to do next question. So the furries have got Furies have found some alien alloys we can go after. Let's have a look around, see what's available for scanning. So we can get a heavy weapon. I mean, that could be quite nice to have. We get another soldier. I've got enough soldiers, to be quite honest with you. We get some alien alloys. We get some intel. We could carry on building this radio relay. That's worth doing. But then also we've got the alien facility down here, we've got the black site data, we've got the Codex brain coordinates, and we have a chosen stronghold that we don't know enough about yet. So, I think I want to do one of the plot missions. The Avatar project is low enough that I don't feel the need to go after the alien facility. So, yeah, what do you guys think? Should I go after the black site data coordinates or the Codex brain coordinates first? I think this is probably the first one to do, because I'm pretty sure that was the first one in the storyline. So I reckon that's probably the one to do. And I think I've probably got a suitable set of soldiers to take out, and things should go quite nicely. So we can take... Cheese Wheel is ready, but Mango isn't, so we don't want to take that pair. Could take Mark and Bagel. They're both a little bit tired, I think. Yeah, Mark especially, his will has dropped a little bit. We've got Ed and Zucker's out on the covert action, so we can't take him. We've got Persistent and Beth. That's 3 and 4. And then, Pete's... I've sent people out on covert actions. That means I can't send something. Yeah, that's a little bit awkward. So we can't. And if we send Tristan and Bagel, then they're going to have to. Then they're going. And Tristan's tired anyway, so we can't send him. So we've got Persistent and Beth. We've got Mark and Bagel, and then we've got Ed. And I suppose we take Ed and Cheese Wheel. Go a bit heavy. Hello, Reese. Oh, you're very welcome. Thanks for checking out the tutorial videos. I'm glad they've been useful, and thanks for coming along to the stream. Hang around, and if you want, I may even name a character after you, because I've got Hygiene Kim down here who needs to be redesigned into being a. Oh, and Lars Becker's right down at the bottom, but I probably not him because I probably won't use him. Who need redesigning into somebody who has actually been named after a viewer. So yeah, stick around, and we can design them after you later. So I think I can put together a reasonable set here. I'll have to, as I say, gonna have to bring Ed and Cheese Wheel as the sort of double grenadier without the sort of the friendship is magic powers between them, which is a bit of a shame. But the other 4 in the team will be bonded pairs, so they'll work quite nicely together. So yeah, let's head out, and as Sophia says, let's head off to the black site. I think I sort of want to go off and finish building this radio relay first, just the hell of it, because it's there. So we'll spend a couple of days doing that, then we'll go over and do the black site, and yeah, keep the ball rolling.
Long live the resistance.
Hooray! Another 62 supplies. Nice. And I guess with continent bonus, there's a chance of us getting an advent unit who we can use as a mimic beacon or as a scout or something potentially dangerous like that. Right, let's go to the black site. Let's fly all the way to Australia. So there's 12 enemies here. There's only one more than on the last mission. There is an Andromedan. Those are always a little bit... I'm not going to say a little bit scary because they're just such bullet sponges, basically. Codex or sectopods, again, they're just a bit of a bullet sponge. And if we're taking 2 heavies along, that's not going to be a problem. Same with a heavy mech. Yeah, I mean, that's full of bullet sponges. But other than the Andromedan, there's nothing in there that scares me all that much. So I think we should be okay. And we get 175 supplies from it as well. Nice. I mean, I'm not going to say no to that.
Setting course for Sector 2, Australia.
Zoop, let's fly all the way across the world and have a look at the black site. So this being a plot mission, it's admittedly it's one that's been available for a little while. So it might mean at the end that the sort of the difficulty level of it isn't all that high. But I would still like to go in and be a little bit careful about it. So let's remove Mike and replace him with Beth, like so. So we've got Team Purple with these 2. We've got Team Blue with these 2. And we've got Cheese Wheel, and we're going to remove Sophia this time, and we're going to take Ed instead. Oh, Ed is actually already a colonel. I actually hadn't realised. We'll try and where is? Hang on. Oh, the Sphere's down there, Captain. Okay, right. Yeah, we'll get him promoted on a less scary mission. So let's just do this again because I think Sophia had one of the super suits. Right. So we'll give Cheese Wheel. We want you to have loadout wise. You've got the energy cannon. Yeah, the energy cannon's good. We want you to have the war suit. We'll stick with the rocket launcher because I do like to be able to blow stuff up. But we'll give you some blue screen rounds because there's lots of droids on this mission, so that's going to be fantastic. Plasma grenade seems like a good idea. I think that's all we need to do for you. Persistent. Right, you clearly get the med kit because that is what you do. We'll give you a better plasma rifle. We'll give you one one with a stock and that's stock and a scope and an autoloader. Seems like an excellent layout for you. Instead of the plasma grenade, though, let's give you the skulljack because it'll boost your hacking skills in case we want to use them, and you'll get to do that sort of tickling the Advent guys under the chin a little bit. Oh, can you? Maybe I should. I don't know. Thank you for telling me. I think, but I'm not sure whether I actually want to. That's good. That's good to know, actually. I'll think. Oh, no, we do want you to have the wraith suit. I'll think about. I'll think about that. That all looks fine. Should we give you something different here, though? No, I think a grenade is probably going to be the most useful thing, even though you're going to be at the back and not really get a chance to use it. But at least with the Dark Lance, it means he can run forwards and potentially be a little bit closer to the action. Mark will already be equipped because he went on the last mission. Ed, you're going to need a better beam cannon, one that's been upgraded. So one's got a scope and a stock. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll leave you with the plasma grenade is your primary. That seems fine. Blue screen rounds as a secondary, and another grenade. Yeah, that seems good. We don't have any more special armors, unfortunately, without going down to the weaker ones. So we'll set you up like that. And then Beth over here doesn't get any sort of novelty toy. It's nothing. There's nothing to configure here, is there? Because with her being a Reaper, she's just. Oh, actually, we've got advanced repeater and superior expanded magazine. Superior expanded. Let's take that one then. That's obviously better. Can we give you the better repeater yet? Do we have a superior repeater? We do not. Okay. Yeah, I know. I've heard a lot of people saying they much prefer the art style from the new XCOM 1 because it had because it was a bit more serious. You didn't have somebody running in a purple trench coat, for example. And I can totally see that. But it's been so long since I played it that I can't really remember for sure exactly what it was like. So, how are we doing? We've got... this looks pretty good. We've got 2 heavies. We've got... and then we don't have any rangers. I don't think that's a problem, though. Mark is sort of a ranger because he's with the run-up, getting close gunslinger build we've got him on. And, to be honest, I think that's probably going to be fine. I don't think a ranger is vital. And we've got Beth to do the scouting, so I think this set of troops will work quite nicely. And we've got 2 heavies for absolutely shredding the rather heavy robots that we're going to come up against. Maybe there's a mod out there somewhere that gives XCOM 2 an art style a bit more like the XCOM 1 art style. I don't know. I've not actually come to think of it. I don't remember whether I've seen any mods that give you new map stuff. They all seem to be new characters. I don't know though. I've not looked into the modding scene for this game enough yet to really know. But the impression I've got is that it's all about giving you new characters and maybe new guns and things, not so much new maps. Probably because that's a lot more effort to build.
As far as we can tell, this forge is some sort of alien production facility, most likely tied to that stuff we found at the Black Site. Advent and the alien forces won't be happy to see us, so expect heavy resistance. We have to do whatever it takes to find out what's going on in there.
Right. So, yeah. Information, get out again. Seems straightforward enough. Okay, so it is actually adding more blocks to the map building. Okay, then all right, I take it back. I've obviously just not seen the right mods. But that, which is fair because I've not really looked at mods.
The facility is in range. Move to investigate.
That's a long walk.
We're operating in the shadows.
Yeah, everybody concealed. So we need to get over to here, and there is something inside this building that we need to poke. And there are some codices outside here as well, because of course there are. But we know how to deal with codexes. Right, where's my scout? There she is. Let's run you to here, I guess, and then probably even further in because that's what you're good at.
I will reposition.
I really like the Reapers. They're so effective as scouts because they basically just stay invisible for the entire mission unless you're a little bit clumsy. Or unless you use them in a different way, of course.
I'm on the move. You will never hide from me.
And we found a sector pod. Lovely. So I guess the trick here is going to be to bring the bring my grenadiers round to a position where they can see it, and then just shred it, because that's what they're for, and that's what they're good at. Every single one of them is going to have. If that's shred, it's probably shred. Every one of them is going to have shred and probably chain shot, so we can potentially do something like 50 damage to a sector pod in a single turn. I mean, that does require a little bit of luck, but in theory, we should be able to do 50 damage to us. I should have put it there on the next square over. Never mind. My bad. Bagel. Let's leave Bagel. Probably leave him up here, I think, because from here he's got. Well, he can. Oh no, he can't. He actually can't shoot the sector pod from here because there's a tree in the way. Maybe. All right, we'll move him to here so that we can hit the sector pod again if we feel the urge. Mark, you're our ranger on this mission, so you're going to be a bit more upfront and personal. Words like that. Can I select the next person, please? Apparently not. Oh, more enemies. Right. Okay. That changes things around a little bit. I would like to kill him and his friend before we advance too far and alert the sector pod. Where's Beth? There's Beth. Okay. She's safe from them, but I think that means we're probably going to pull these guys back again in order to. But that means we'll then have to deal with the sector pod without concealment. But I don't think that's a problem. If we trigger it, it's not exactly going to run away, is it? Because it's a massive stompy robot. Hack an enemy. I brought the wrong specialist for that, but maybe. Probably not the sector pod if I'm going on a hacking spree, but yeah, I might be able to hack the robot phase of the Andromedan. Give that a shot. I'll at least have a look and see if it's feasible. You can stay up there and not do anything, I think. Just out of curiosity, if you did a Deadeye, you're doing 13 to 16 damage. I mean, that is significant, but I'm not ready to alert him yet. We'll leave that until we've got people in a position where they can actually shoot at him. So yeah, I guess we'll do an Overwatch, even though he's not going to do a particularly Overwatch. He's not going to shoot anything because he's in concealment. But yeah. Oh right, I see. Oh, Bagel is still in the evac point, so so I need to enter manually. Here they come. Oh, here he comes. Hang on, what? Oh right, the Codex was hiding up his backside or something. Sector pods are so destructive. They just he's wandering around his home base, just smashing trees, destroying walls, and generally wrecking everything. Okay, so how do we want to do this? We can drop a grenade on there with persistence. Yeah, it should be. It should distract him a little bit from taking shots. Because yes, you're right. There's downdraft there, so the Sky Ranger is cloaked and actually above him. So yeah, that probably should put him off his shootings a little bit. Okay, so we have a couple of enemies down here. We have the Codex. We have the Andromedan. The Andromedan has really heavy armor, which means it would be nice to take the first shot with either Cheesewheel or Ed, because they can then shred his armor, make him a lot less dangerous. The Codex has the annoying habit of cloning itself if you don't kill it in a single shot. Just out of curiosity. No, you can't. Oh, I mean, that's still 100% to hit and a guaranteed single shot kill. That's kind of tempting. It'll take the Codex out of the picture. Yes, the Andromedan will alert then, but then we can move one of the heavies into a position to just go in and chain shot it. That'll take that one out, take out its first phase, and then we can try and hack it with persistence, and then maybe go and boop the sector pod with it or something equally stupid. All right, let's do that. I doubt the Andromedan is going to. Oh, hang on. Do we have an? How far can you move? Actually, the Grenadiers can only move about to here. So then, if the Andromedan goes into the corner here, which it probably will, we're not going to be able to get anyone into a flanking position unless we blow up that area first, which is also tempting. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll move we'll kill the Codex straight up first because I don't want it to be there, basically. Then we'll then when the Andromedan runs somewhere, we'll use a grenadier to blow up its cover. Probably Ed because he's got more grenades. And then we'll use the other grenadier to shred him and bring him down to very, very killable and see how things go from there.
That's how it's done.
Boom, just like that. So we've been revealed. That's fine. Okay, the Andromedans come over here. That was not what I was expecting. But it does seem it's probably in cover. So let's see. I can't put the camera at a useful angle for this. Can we get you to a flanking position? Can we get you to a flanking position? No. But we can do hail of bullets, so that's not so bad. Or we could go with plan A, which was go in and use a grenade. But I'm not sure that's destructible. Okay, it is destructible. So, yeah, if we do that, that's going to shred half his armour. It's not going to hurt persistence, that's okay. And we can take out quite a lot of general cover around this area. Yeah, it is an annoying spot, but it's not too bad. If I do that, then Cheese Wheel is going to easily be able to finish it off.
Fire in the hole.
And then we can then see about a hack from persistence, see how that goes. So there we go, that's a little bit of damage, not a huge amount. Oh, Ed's got salvo. Okay, so Ed can take a pot shot as well. Well, at least he could if you could see it, which he can't. But alright. Okay, let's move. Yeah, move Cheese Wheel up. And then take the shot. 100% to hit. Oh, not 100% to kill actually. It's only 8 to 10. Yeah, these things are ridiculous bullet sponges. So we'll do this. Actually, we could do chain shot. Yeah, let's do chain shot. Actually, no. I want to save chain shot for the sector pod because that's even more of a bullet sponge. So let's do this. Now that it's got no armor, Mark can use his lightning hands and probably kill it because he's got an 80% chance to crit. Oh, and that'll put it into phase 2, where we get persistent to do. Where's hack? Oh, Haywire Protocol. That's the one. Okay, that was not what I was intending to do. Just out of curiosity, what are my chances of actually getting a successful hack on this sector pod? And we've got a 65% chance of stunning it, and yeah, I mean those odds are not good enough really. But it's interesting to note that we've got a 65% chance of stunning it. Maybe next turn when we attack the sector pod in next turn, if we don't manage to kill it quite as quickly as I would like, then we can do that and have a more or less guaranteed upset for it. Okay, so let's put persistent here. So now she can actually see the enemy. I don't know why I'm bothering with cover when it's a melee unit, but never mind. Now we can Haywire Protocol it. Hopefully this will be a much easier hack than a sector pod because it's a much lower level and it's much lower something enemy. I'm not quite sure what. Yeah, there we go. So now we've got 100% chance to stun it. Only got a 50% chance to control it though. Yes, that's what I'm thinking, Madman. Yes, if we do attack, if we attack the sector pod and things don't go quite as well as I would like it to, and we don't manage to kill it quickly and decisively, then persistent should be able to hack it fairly easily. All right, let's try for the. Actually, before I try for a control, apparently.
We could use one of those.
Okay, apparently we are trying for a control. Did that? Okay, so that happened, and it didn't. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, it failed. That's extremely annoying because I wasn't even intending to actually do that at that point. So, No, you can only see the sector pod. We're not going to shoot that, even if you reckon you've got a 100% chance of hitting it. Although that might be a nice way to wake the sector pod up and get it to come charging over here into our defensive lines. So I think, who else have we got left? We've got Ed can shoot, but not without moving, and he can't see anything to shoot from there. Beth can, but she can't. Not from there. Bagel. Oh, Bagel's already shot once, so he can apparently shoot again, which is interesting. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to have to take a fan fire from this is Mark, isn't it? Yes, we can take a fan fire from you. That's going to be basically in fact that is a guaranteed kill. There we go. I tried to hack it. It didn't go so well. Can I have my control back, my guys back? Thank you. Right, so yeah, that went pretty well, really. It wasn't quite as good as I would have liked, but I'll take it. So we now need to move. Ed and Cheesewheel forward to a position where they can take on the sector pod in the next turn. So let's move Ed to here.
I'm going.
He's miles away from it still, so he can't see it. It can't see him, but that's fine. Beth is over there in shadow. That's good. Bagel up there. Yeah, that's fine. Mark. Let's move you up to here as... No, let's not. Let's leave you back here for now, because you can always snipe at it. But that's probably not what we're going to want to do. We'll keep an eye on it, see where the sector pod goes from now. And yeah, I think we'll just stick everyone on Overwatch. I said everyone on Overwatch. There we go.
I'm on it. Me and kid me. No one will cross.
Oh, of course, the sector pod is now going to move and Bagel's going to shoot it. But actually, maybe that's not a problem. Actually, that's not such a bad thing, because if he does, so if the sector pod now moves and Bagel shoots it, then the sector pod will alert and come charging towards us. Hopefully, it won't spot Beth. But if it comes towards us, then that just means it's in range for Ed and Cheesewheel to shoot to position themselves better and shoot it next turn. So I think I'm actually okay with that. Oh, we have the Warlock to deal with as well. Okay. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's not a serious problem. So let's see, what are his weaknesses? It takes increased damages from skirmishers, which we don't have. He's easy to target from high ground. Okay, that's good, because Bagel is high up, so we can take pot shots at him with that. Chance to return fire against missed shots. That's not good, but not a serious problem, because we're generally quite good shots at this point of the game. Beastmaster, fine, don't care. Immune to melee, that's not a problem, because we don't have anyone with melee weapons on this mission at all. So yeah, okay, shoot him from high up, and we should be all right. Fortunately, we have two snipers and a Reaper on this mission, so I think he's not going to be too difficult to deal with.
I may strike you down.
Lots of squad sight, lots of sneaky. Yeah.
And it's not gonna make things easy on us.
Okay, so there we go. Sector pod moves as predicted. Gets shot, 7 damage, fine. That will alert the sector pod. Sector pod is now angry. Sector pod advances. Now, ideally, this would have happened next turn when I had the other guys on Overwatch as well, but never mind. I'm okay with that, as this you might say. Now, actually, I could. The sector pod doesn't know where we are. It's presumably going to advance again. I could just put everybody on Overwatch and let it come to us. If I put Cheesewheel in here, it can't see her. Oh, Ed can see it. Alright, no, I better not then. Ed can see it, therefore it can see Ed, therefore we need to engage. So, 90% chance with a chain shot. Okay, that gives Ed a pretty good chance of just killing the sector pod all by himself. So, yeah, okay. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Means we don't get to try hacking it, but you know, that's alright. Bang. Scared Beth a little bit, but other than that, that's perfect. Good. Right, so that's all the enemies we know about are now dealt with. So I guess that means we now all need to start the advance. We need to keep Bagel on high ground in case we spot the Chosen, and it'd be good to get an idea of where the Chosen is. So let's move Beth forwards again to move over this way. I think.
I go where you tell me.
Get a bit of recon going. Okay, so we right. So we have a narrow, we have a choke point here. We're going to have to cross this bridge, or maybe there's another bridge over here. I don't know. Let's run Beth over here to find out.
I go where I need.
See if there is anything else to find over here. Okay, she's found some more enemies. I mean, it's kind of tempting to just squad sight them from up here. But I think that's probably foolish. We'd be better off moving some more people along to probably behind this wall here. Then we can alert them by taking a sniper shot at them, and then just rinse them with the Overwatch. So let's move Mark forwards to here. Who have we got now? Cheese Wheel, you can come to here. I'm going to keep people behind cover just because that's a good idea in case I've misestimated something. So we'll keep everyone behind walls where we can. Stop giving me Bagel. I'm trying not to move him. Okay. Oh yes, Ed has already been, hasn't he? Of course, because he took out the sector pod. So I think that's fine. We'll Overwatch all from here, which means Overwatch Bagel. This does mean we're going to have the same problem we had last time. Actually, I'm not so ready for him to be on Overwatch, because it does mean that these guys will get shot. But you know what? Never mind. It means they will advance towards us. We're all in good positions, so we can deal with them from here. Yeah, there is a watchtower. The watchtower probably would be quite a good place to put him, except he's not going to be able to see over the large building on the other side of the chasm, which is going to be so it's going to make it a little bit more awkward. Oh, Chosen's doing stuff. Spectral zombies, sure, why not? Where are they being put? This feels like it might be a face-off turn. Is that 4 spectral zombies? It is. Or alternatively, we'll just kill them all before they get a chance to do anything. How tough are these zombies? 8. Great. Is anyone else on Overwatch? No, I ran everyone forwards. Okay. Right, well, let's get Mark out of there. If we put him over here... yeah, if we put him here, then he can use a face-off against bloomin' everything. Hopefully. No, he can't. So, because there's 4 zombies and 2 enemies. But he's getting... How can he only have squad sight on one of the zombies at the moment? Oh no, he's only got squad sight on those guys at the moment. Okay. I would like a square where he's out of the explosion radius from this guy, and also can just shoot everything. There's one of the zombies he can't get at from here. Alright, I think we'll move him to here. I'll do the face-off from here. I think that's out of the blast range of the other zombie. We are going to miss one of the zombies, which is a shame. Top low over here. No, there's a pillar in the way, you see. No, I think... Or here. No, it's even worse. No, I think here is the best. He's going to miss... no, here is the best. He's not going to be able to get one of the zombies, but I think that's this one down here that's basically already dead and is going to be easy to finish off for somebody else. So I'm not too worried about that one. So I think this is the best option for Mark. So move him to there. However, I also need to move Persistent out because Cheese Wheel out because she's also close to the size of the rupturing zombie. So I'll move her all the way over to here, so she's still in cover. And might be able to do something useful. No, she can't do it. Oh, she can take out the other zombie. Fine. Now, I would like you to do a removal of faces. All of the faces. Well, most of the faces. Nice. Oh, less nice. Nice. Not quite so nice. Oh, it's because that one's behind this vehicle thing. That's why. Ah. Drat. Okay, well, if Persistent takes out this one, then hopefully it'll blow up the other one. Partial success, I guess. Partial success. Okay, so there is that guy over there, which you can't see. Can you rocket? Yes, but that's a hell of a waste of a rocket. I think we'll probably just leave that purifier over there because I think he's... Oh no, you can see Mark. But he's a purifier, so he's... What's he going to do from that range? I'll move Beth out of the way just in case he does try and flamethrow, actually.
Volk says I am to obey.
But I think Mark is going to be out of range of the flamethrower, so that means he's going to have to move. We might just be able to straight up snipe him with Bagel. We'll see in a moment. No, Bagel can only see one of them. If I move to here, he can see both of them. Alright, let's move to here. Reload.
Ready to rock.
What are your odds of hitting this guy? 90%. What are your odds of killing him? Zero. Basically zero. So we could. This is where the friendship shooting thing would be rather nice, but he doesn't seem to have it for some reason. Maybe it's considered a bit OP for snipers. I'm not sure. Yeah, that was my thinking, Madman. Because he's got a flamethrower and can throw grenades. He's not going to be able to do anything from there because a grenade range is, well, we can't see what a grenade range is because Mark isn't ready to throw one. But he's way out of range anyway. So, who else have we got? We've got Ed over here. Ed can finish off the zombie fairly reliably, I suspect. So we'll move Ed up to here. The zombie is absolutely the priority. But if Bagel gets the opportunity to take a pot shot at the... well, Ed is going to kill the zombie. So now Bagel is going to get an opportunity to take a pot shot at the purifier and bring him down some health quite a bit. Oh, maybe that's it. Yes, that's probably it, Tristan. Yes, it'll be because it's long watch or squad sight shots that it's not working. Yeah, I think you're almost certainly right. Right. Well, let's shoot this guy because we might as well, even though it's not going to be fatal. I mean, there's a small chance of a crit, I suppose. Okay, I take it back. You know, I shouldn't call my shots before I fire them, should I really? Right, and that's got him in a bonus move as well. So over here, there is a building in the way. It is between us and the Warlock, and that means we can't squad sight from up there and get the Warlock unless he moves forwards, which I don't think he's going to do. So I'm going to start Bagel advancing a little bit. So we'll go to here first. So he's still going to be in an elevated position. Yeah, so he's still got an elevated position, so he'll hopefully still have the advantages there, and we can maybe get him onto this tower. Oh, we can grapple him onto things as well. So we'll get Bagel to catch up fairly quickly, and then maybe try and get him on top of this building so he can look down on the Warlock and shoot him in the face from high up. Because high up and squad sight would be the perfect combination against the Warlock. Okay, so we have Cheesewheel and Beth have time units left. We'll stick them on Overwatch.
Reapers are always vigilant.
The Chosen will do something. Probably summon some more zombies or something, or some beasts, or just sort of trash talk. Just trash talk. Okay, I'm fine with that, I suppose. Right. So at this point, oh, interesting. I'm surprised we can see these guys, but apparently we can. So let's take advantage of that. We'll continue the advanced scouting. I'm going to stick Beth here. No. Here, I think. Better view from here. She's going to be completely invisible. They're not going to be able to see her. That's a good place to put her. And then everyone else can just sort of generally try and catch up because she's massively outstripping them. Oh, and we've triggered a minor cutscene as well. Sure. So there's a van here with a van of interest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether the van is of specific interest, or whether it's just sort of saying, look, you are nearly there, and the van happened to get in the way of where the camera was panning to. Either way, we're going to continue to advance. Now, I am tempted to bring Cheese Wheel around this side to get the loot over here. There probably aren't any more enemies over here, and by the time we know whether there are, and by the time Cheese Wheel gets into a position where it matters, Beth will probably have run over there and spotted them anyway. So yeah, let's do that. Or actually, I could just send Beth over to grab the thing. No, let's bring everyone over this side because we scouted it and know it's safe. I think that's probably more sensible. Although pincer movements are always nice. But we're going to wreck all this cover around here with explosives anyway. No, let's play it cautious and bring the rest of the squad round this way.
Getting it done.
Who's this? Persistent. Okay. Mark. Ed. You huddle in there. There's a gap. Convenient gap. Oh, Ed needs a reload. Damn it. When did Bagel do stuff? I'm confused. Right, so Ed, I noticed you needed a reload. A little bit too late, so we'll do that first. So what do we got over here? We have... Was it 2 codices? Yeah, 2 codices and an Archon. So we'd like to kill the codexes in a single... Each codex we would like to kill in a single shot if we can. That's the ideal. Because otherwise they will split, and then it's not a problem, but it's a little bit of extra faff trying to then deal with them all. Oh, grappling over, that's a good idea. Superior stock, nice. And an advanced focus PCS. We may use that.
It's safely in tow.
Nice. Okay, we'll stick you in there. So you're really in cover again. I know cover is a bit unnecessary for Reapers, but it just seems like a good idea. Bagel can't... Can Bagel grapple? Yes, but not in a useful direction. I mean, on top of there would be an excellent sniping spot if it wasn't for the fact that everything over here, except if it wasn't for that this building is in the way. If we can get him up here, that'd be far more useful. So no, we won't be doing that. I won't move him yet because he's useful to have as a an ace in the hole, just in case things go wrong. Mark, where's the line for being spotted? It's about here. Okay, so if we pull up alongside this gate here, or along this fence here. Oh no, you're visible here as well. That Archon can see the Archon can be seen from a long way. Oh, it is a bit closer, I guess. So the obvious answer is to sort of line up along the side of... there's some standy places over here. That's interesting. The obvious thing to do is to sort of line up along here because it's out of sight of the Archon and the codexes, but still close enough. I'd like to have Cheese Wheel at the front because she's got the rocket launcher, and I feel like that is going to be a way to start things off because they're all clustered quite close together. What's the range on this thing? Pretty good, but not quite enough. Right, so we'll put Cheese Wheel here, and then next turn she can lob a rocket over at them, and then we can pick up the pieces from there. There's no armor in this gang, so we don't need the shredder from the heavies quite as much as we normally do. Persistent, you can hang back a little bit because you're the medic. We've got now Mark. Let's put you there because you are a sniper, so you can do a long range shot if necessary. Can we put Ed on the... No, Ed can't move far enough. Oh, because he reloaded, that's why. Fair enough. So put Ed there. Is there anyone else? No, just Bagel to move now. Okay, let's bring Bagel up to here, because again, he's a sniper, so he can shoot from a long way away if he needs to. Right, I'm hoping quite hard that they don't advance forwards and spot us. Although that said, if they do, they will get themselves probably into places behind cover which we can blow up, and it's actually not going to be a particularly bad thing. So if they do come close enough for us to spot them and shoot at them, then actually things will probably go fairly well for us. Or the Chosen might just do some shenanigans. Yeah, more spectral zombies. Fine. I mean, they're mildly annoying, but not very. Only 2 of them this time. That's even more feeble. Oh no, there's two of them over this way as well. Miss? How did you manage to miss, Mark? You don't miss. Nine, nice one. None of them have done the rupture, which is handy. Probably because they were too far away. I wonder if this means that the Chosen isn't quite sure where... Oh no, he's doing a rupture. I wonder. I feel like I should probably move Cheese Wheel back a little bit. Yeah, that was a hell of a shot. It was absolutely destructive. I like that we've got to the point now where the where our weapons are generally capable of single shot killing quite a lot of the weaker enemies. So the game does compensate with larger quantities of enemies now, but that's okay because then it becomes an interesting challenge. Now, a saturation fire here would be quite fun, wouldn't it? Because that would actually just take out all of them. It would shred all of the well, probably, yeah, it looks like it would wreck all of the cover along here, but it would probably kill all 3 zombies with one single action, thereby leaving us with enough other actions to deal with all the rest of to deal with the other pod, probably on this turn. So let's do that. There we go. So that has quite neatly dealt with all 3 of those. It has left some fire, and it has caused some. It has damaged some of the cover. So that's slightly unhelpful for what we're trying to do. However, if we now get Bagel to do a squad sight shot like this at 96 to hit, 97 to. I mean, we could try and just one-shot one of these two. Probably the there's only 72% chance. No, I think we'll drop back. I think I'll drop back down to a normal sniper shot. This isn't going to kill the Codex, so I won't go for the Codex just yet. Let's go for the Archon. Alert the pod. They'll come closer, probably, and then we can deal with them as appropriate. So that's them triggered. They're moving closer. Yeah. Okay. So they're now all very, very visible. Persistent. If you can only see the Archon, you've got an 81% chance of hitting it. You've got a 100% chance. It's a guaranteed kill if you hit it. So yeah, I'll take that one. Oh, I should have reloaded before firing. That's a habit. I really need to get into the habit of reloading people's way. If I'm not going to move and shoot, if they're just going to shoot, then they might as well reload before they fire. Because, well, why not? Then they've got a nearly full magazine for their next turn. So if I move Ed up to here, surely he can see the codices. Maybe. I mean, it seems to think he can't. But if he can't, he can probably grenade one of them or something. He can do something good anyway. So we'll move him up to here. Okay, yeah, you got 100% hit that one. 13 to 50, yeah, just take it. I mean, that's a guaranteed kill. That's the blue screen rounds for you. He's got a bonus to hit because it's a robotic enemy. 100% to hit because he's got a flanking position. And yeah, it was good. It was very good. I approve of that. Who's left? Mark. Oh, shut up, you ponce. Right, so Mark could move up to here. Who else have we got? We've got Beth over there. Mark, and that's it. Okay. So I think what we'll probably do here is move Mark up to... We could just hang back a bit, actually. There's a chance that the Codex might shoot at Ed, though, which isn't ideal. Beth could give an extra turn to Persistent, who would then have could then go on to Overwatch. And so if and when the Codex moves to try and get into a better position, she'd take a shot at it. Alternatively, I could move Mark forward and take a shot at the Codex, but then it would split. So let's not. Let's stick him on Overwatch, because that way, when the Codex moves, I don't think it's going to get the shots off. Move. I can't get him into a good position to get a good shot. The other alternative actually is to put Mark on a... Oh, you can't do squad site overwatch. Give a turn to Bagel, who could go on squad site overwatch. This all assumes that the Codex is going to move. Yeah, let's do that. Let's use a couple of the teamwork points like that. And come on, chop. And oh, damn it, Persistent's got an empty gun. I forgot about that. Oh, she's got free reloads though. Even better. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Take a free reload. Mark, you can give half a turn to Bagel, and that means we'll have 3 people on Overwatch down here. Instead, I mean, it'd be nice to move Ed back, but we can't. So let's stick the squad down here on Overwatch, and then if the Codex moves towards us, he's going to be in trouble. He's going to teleport. I feel that's cheating, but okay. But it's a tactical analysis move. Hey, you're not allowed to use tactical analysis and a psionic bomb. Sorry, for tactical analysis, you're not allowed to use teleport and psionic bomb. Okay, that's annoying because we have the psionic bomb happened, which means all of our weapons are empty. And yeah, so that's awkward because you need to move out of the psionic bomb before it explodes, but it also empties your gun, as you see here with Ed as an example, as Exhibit A. Conveniently, 2 of our people have free reloads, so I could move Bagel to here, for example, reload and take a shot at the doohickey. However, there's a lot of cover over there. I can also move Ed over to here and then blow up the Codex, which will remove the cover, but will also cause the Codex to split and teleport. Let's see what Bagel's hit chances are from over here and base our decisions on that. So I'll move to here.
On my way.
Take a reload.
Back in.
And okay, 92%. That's I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a 92% chance. So that's 11 damage. It's down to 1 health. So it oh, okay, that's interesting. So when it's down to 1 health, it teleports rather than clones. And that makes sense, because it can't clone, because it hasn't got enough health to. So let's run Persistent back over here, because we need to get her out of the explosion, out of the blast radius of the thingy. We'll take one of these free reloads, and then not do anything else with it. Mark can run to here, and he can use his sidearm secondary weapon. Yeah, that's outside the... Yeah, should be outside the blast radius. No, he can only overwatch from here. He can't actually see the Codex because it's all the way over there. Ed, on the other hand, you know what? Screw you. I don't want to have to deal with that Codex next turn because it might do something else unfortunate. I'd like to have a moment of calm for some reloads and just sort of to sort the squad out and get them together. Fine, don't care. Right, cheese wheel, move to there. Get way out of the blast radius of that thing. Beth, I don't know what to do with you. At the moment, because I don't know if we really need to do any more scouting at this point. I could send her in to have a look inside this building, but I'm not sure whether that's a good idea. Send her to have a look on top of the building, find the warlock, and ooh, yeah, that's not a bad idea. If we get her up here, she can use the repeater on the warlock to shoot him in the head repeatedly, and hopefully kill him. I mean, that's the Reapers are almost designed to be used against the Chosen, I feel.
These aren't civilians. They're Advent.
So this is where they cook up the Advent troops.
By the subject's condition,
Manufactured.
I would say it was
Nice.
recently manufactured. No wonder they just keep coming.
Okay, so we have a MacGuffin to find, but that's not really my priority right now, to be quite honest with you. My priority is dealing with all the various enemies around. So we've got everyone out of the psionic bomb thing. Mark, oh, I was going to say Mark is the closest. I'm not sure Mark is 100% safe. He's got an extra move, which is convenient. So let's get him over here. Oh yeah, because we never shot anyone with him. Persistent has time units left, but no, she can go on Overwatch. There we go. There we go. So that turned out to be harmless, thankfully, because we moved everyone away. Now this is probably going to be where we get some more zombies, I guess. No? Maybe not. Nope, no zombies this turn. Okay, cool. That's probably a good thing, really. Let's go back to the generally get everybody forwards policy. Now, okay, Mark needs a reload. He's got a free reload on that gun. Okay, sure, I'll take that then. Who else needs a reload? Let's think about the reloads at this point, because there's lots of people who had their guns emptied by a rather unhelpful codex. Yeah, when you say that silly codex ability, you're referring to the teleport or the unload everybody's weapons trick? Because I find the unloading weapons thing more annoying than the other one. Right, let's see if we can get Bagel into a position to support Beth. So if we can bring him, because I have this slight concern that even with a full magazine, when did she fire a shot? I'm very confused. Even with the expanded magazine and banish, she might not be able to take the Chosen out all by herself. So I would like to bring Bagel round here, and I'm not sure where. Maybe up to here, in order to provide some support for her. So I think we'll do that, and then we'll worry about the actual plot mission. Or actually, I suppose I could use my normal troops to worry about the plot mission. Who's this? Ed? Oh yeah, he reloaded. That's why he's not got. I don't care. There's no troops up here. Move anyway. Famous last words and all that, but bring Beth over here, I think. Hup, hup. It's kind of quiet up here. Maybe we should just bring the entire squad up onto the roof and go in through the back door. Is there a back door? Okay, I don't see a back door yet, but there might be. Mark, you're fine. Beth, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that'll do. Let's have some Overwatch.
Watching comes naturally.
On Overwatch.
Still not quite sure why I'm getting the green smoke. Yeah, you're probably right, Tristan. She forgot to reload after the last mission she was on, which is several weeks ago. Okay, we have some spectral zombies to play with. I should have done a little bit more overwatching, but never mind. We'll be able to get rid of some of them, like this. Okay, both people overwatched onto the same enemy. That's a shame. So we're going to do the everybody run away from the glowing zombie dance again, I think. At least two of them got spawned inside the building. That one's glowing. Is that one going to do a rupture? No, interesting. None of them have done the spectral rupture. Well, I guess that makes them a bit easier to deal with. Who's got what? I guess we'll just take them out with the heavy weapons then. No reason not to. Just get rid of them. Neither of them have gone rupture, so it's safe. And if I can run Beth up onto the top of the building this turn... That looks kind of glowy to me. It worries me. I can't move Ed away now, though, because he's shot. He has already shot. Just in case... I didn't see it do the spectral rupture thing, but it is very, very glowy, and I don't like that. Okay, no, just a bit glowy. That's alright then. Okay, Beth, I want you up. Hang on, what? Oh, I see. Yeah, move to here. See if you can spot that warlock from up there, and then we can decide. Ooh. Okay, there's a squad on the roof. I guess we'll need to deal with them, potentially deal with them before we deal with the warlock. Where is... Oh, we can't see the warlock. That's annoying. Okay, are there any holes? Oh, there's a hole in the roof we can go in through here. That's worth knowing about. I'm disappointed that she can't see him. Maybe she moved over to here, behind this tree. Let's try that.
Moving out.
we'll lose sight of those guys, which is a bit of a shame. But it helps us find the warlock. There we go. There he is. Okay, so we want to get Bagel up here as well. And maybe Mark if we can. It's a bit annoying that he's hiding behind that pipe. Ideally, we want to go around the other side of the building and get them up here. Because he's got quite good cover there. He does only have 35 health. We could put a limpet mine on him with the Reaper and then open up with the with that. Yeah, that's quite a good idea. Let's do that. Let's stick a homing mine on him and then just open up with the Reaper and see how things go. But I will bring Bagel along here and Mark as well, I think, actually, for support. Or you know what? We could just bring the entire squad round. Yeah, let's not split the party. That's always a bad idea. Let's bring everyone who's got actions left round the building.
On it.
Tempo.
And yeah, just rush the warlock. So those guys are moving. Are they gonna get? Ooh, Chosen's moving. Interesting. I think the Chosen might be cheating. Oh, there's another zombie left. I forgot about that. Oh well.
The Elder's judgment is nearly upon you.
Okay, I'll have to keep an eye on it next time. So, the Chosen's moved to there because it cheats and apparently knows where Beth is, even though it shouldn't. Let's put a homing mine on him anyway. Oh, I can't because I can't see him. I call shenanigans. So I'm pretty sure the Chosen stayed there for the entire mission up to this point, where now he moved from there to there because I had someone somewhere where they could see him. Not very impressed. But if I bring the rest of the squad up, they can deal with these guys as they come round the corner. I don't see them being any particular threat. We've got a priest and 2 troopers. That's not a worry. Let's not lead with the snipers though. Now that we've worked out what we're actually doing here. Let's not lead with the medic either. So the heavies are my current frontline troops apparently.
Rolling out.
On that gate.
Not you.
Not a problem.
Sure. Put Mark over. Okay, you can't get behind the rock. That's well, you're going to get wet feet then if you won't do the extra square to get behind the rock. You're going to stand there in the water. So everyone, no, persistent still behind. You can jump in there.
I guess that'll be okay.
Come get some. It's getting a beat.
I see everything.
Alright, I am going to take this. Oh, he's moved back again. Alright, I guess I'll stop. I'll stop my complaining then. Maybe he does just move back and forth over there. So these guys, yes, they're moving towards this corner over here, but we've got a turn or two before they get here to to position ourselves. So if we try and get some of our shooty people up behind scenery over here.
Handle that.
Yeah, you've got 3 rounds left in the mag. That's fine. I'm going to move Cheese Wheel all the way up here, even though it means she won't be able to shoot this turn. Because I think it's going to take them 2 turns to get up this way. Beth, you might as well put a homing mine on the Chosen because I think it's funny.
The target is mine.
And then when we shoot him later, I suppose she could shoot. No, she can't shoot him now because it would give her away to get to these guys down here. So we kind of need to finish them off first. Persistent there. No. Who's left? Bagel can stay where he is. Mark, let's move you up to this tree as well. It's a good tree. I like that tree. It's nice and it's a good distance forward. Right, and then yeah, I think we'll just Overwatch here. I think this is a good level of advancement. I'll probably try and move Ed forwards a little bit as well.
I won't let them pass. Got it covered.
Or apparently they'll just sprint back up onto the rooftop. That's odd, but okay. Yeah, blowing out the wall from inside. That's not a bad idea, actually. Oh, and there's a spectral zombie trapped inside. Maybe it'll do the rupture. Missed! Oh, for goodness sake. There might be a hole in the wall there now for us to go in through, actually. The rest of the zombie... Oh, the zombie running around inside. Yeah, helpful. Oh, it came out the door. I'm not sure that's the right gun to use at that sort of range, Bagel, but, you know, I won't argue with results. Yeah, we have made a doorway by the looks of it, so I guess we'll... Oh no, I don't think that is a doorway, actually. Normally the Warlock doesn't seem to be that bothered about me killing off his troops. Oh, there's a door right here. We'll use that then instead. Yeah, I like your plan of blowing the building open from the inside. So they'll probably patrol back down again at some point. So if we come through inside, no. Problem is though, we'll end up triggering more enemies if we do the plot thing. Still, I do still quite like the idea though. Yeah, let's go through the building. Especially as the enemy are being extremely unhelpful. Alright, we'll go in through the hole we made then, I guess. I don't want to advance too far into the building too... Oh, there's an enemy there. Yes, okay. Who can see that one? Somebody can, I know it. Not you. We know it's there, so somebody must be able to see it. Okay, I guess we'll just run cheese wheel up to the window and shoot through it then.
Okay, ich gehe.
Yes, 2 entry points made, even better.
Bodies. Now we're finding Advent. Something tells me they didn't abduct these ones.
Looks more like a production facility to me. The configuration is different. Is it possible? Could this be where the Advent forces are coming from?
Nothing is beyond the realm of possibility.
It's interesting. I'd assumed that the Advent troops were ex-humans that had been sort of modified and modified by Advent in order to turn them into the sort of enemies with basically what we're seeing. But maybe that's not the case. Maybe they are just maybe they are grown in a vat. This door doesn't seem to be very open, Persistent. Are you sure you opened the door properly? Yeah, this door actually hasn't been opened. We can't get through it. Why does this door not work? Yeah, it's just cheap knockoffs from that sounds about right. They are. We do seem to rip through them easily enough, so they can't obviously not that tough. Yeah, I say my current worry is that if I burst into this room, then we'll trigger a load. Then we'll trigger a trigger something that will involve more troops turning up, and I don't want more troops to turn up until we've dealt with the Chosen. So actually, I'm going to go back to Plan A and carry on up the side of this building and try and get into a position where we can get those Advent troops when if and when they come back round this way. So let's get Mark to here. Oh no, that's alright, it's got a squad sight thing on it, that's fine. Not you. And same with Bagel, run him up here this way. Who else has got some movement? Persistent, okay, sure. And Ed, yes, definitely. Beth, no, you stay there. Yeah, you just stay there and carry on watching. Let's overwatch with anyone who can. Ha! That's true. It's a good point. Yes, the commander was always the brains of the Advent armies. Yeah, it's a fair point actually. What are you doing? Okay. I'm pretty sure that's cheating, mate. That's definitely cheating. Did you see that? He ran straight up next to her and oh hi.
the Chosen. Get ready to fight.
Goodness sake.
You should be thanking the elders for
Right, so how close are they to get? Right, so what can, first question, what can she see? Okay, she can't see the Chosen from there. That's annoying, because the point was to get into a position where she can shoot him repeatedly. But I'd like to have a reload first, if I could. How many of my guys are in position where they can... Okay, you know what? Let's take this shot first. Because if he blows up, then, well, for one thing, it'll serve him right. I could do Hail of Bullets, which is a guaranteed hit with the sniper rifle. I could do Lightning Hands on him. It's a 38% to hit, though. Let's do Hail of Bullets, because it's a guaranteed to hit. He will explode. That will damage his armor, and it'll make me feel a little bit better. And it'll blow up a load of the cover around him as well, of course. You first. Right, so that's all his armor gone, and a significant chunk of his health, actually. That was really effective. It does mean Mark can't then follow up with any other sort of shenanigans, but never mind, because now we can bring Ed into the fray like this to put his last grenade. Okay, well, it's only going to hit 2 of them, but so do we want to... Here's a question. Do I want to do that, or probably better... Oh, you don't have chain shot at the moment. Why do you not have chain shot available? Because you've not got any ammunition. Ah, butts. Right, so you've got a 100% to hit the Chosen, 8 to 10 damage, or you can Deadeye for 12 to 15, which is most of his health, or you can throw a grenade, which will do a similar amount of damage to shooting. Actually, no, it does a bit less damage, but would also get that guy. Shame you can't move forward a tiny bit. No, let's go for the Deadeye. Let's concentrate on taking out the Chosen. Oh, 74, only 76%. Let's go. Let's just shoot him. Let's just shoot him. Nine, not bad.
There will be no mercy for you.
Cheese wheel, can you get to a useful position? No, but you're... Where's Mango? Not Mango's not on this mission. Okay. We can get Bagel into a position... Yeah, Bagel can move to here, where he's going to be able to shoot the Chosen straight up. No problem. Do lots of damage, probably. I think that's probably the best thing to do. Oh, yeah, that would have been a good idea. Yes, Bagel should have grappled up to high ground. You're quite right, Lobster. Tristan, I should have thought of that, but I didn't. Let's take a Lightning Hands first, because I think this should kill him. Between this and the sniper shot that's going to follow it, right, at least. Set that one, and then he's down to 9 health. So now sniper rifle, 100% to hit, 9 to 11 damage. Yeah, okay, that's one more Chosen down. Sorry, that's the Chosen down for now. Out of the fight. Okay, now we just have the normal pod to worry about. And we are generally in an extremely bad position. Yeah, that's another reason why I should have got Bagel up onto the top of the building, because then he'd have got an extra turn after that. Yeah, that would have been a very good idea. Damn, drat.
Commander, but there's no trace of that Chosen left. I've got a feeling we haven't seen the last. Still, at least we ruined their plans today.
So I guess what can Beth do? We could do Banish. She can see all 3 of them. So let's try this, because there's not going to be anything else to... yeah, Grapple would have been even better, because it would have been a free movement, so I'd have still got the... I'd have got a pistol... I could have had an extra pistol shot as well. Banish has a chance of killing all 3 of them. It's not a very good chance, but it is a chance. So she's going to rip through all 5 rounds she's got left, shooting at them, but she's got the repeater as well, so there's a chance of instant kills on any of these shots. So let's do this, because why not? Okay, that's not a kill, but it's a one more of those it will be. Yes, it is. That's a good point. There is. Yes, it is. What was I was thinking of? There's Annihilate, which isn't, which allows you to kill multiple enemies. But yeah, I had a brain fart and didn't use it. Don't have it rather. I think. I would like to get Beth out of there, so let's use the advanced teamwork again. That gives her another go. Yeah, I thought she'd upgraded Banish to Annihilate, but apparently not. She might be. No, let's get her out of there. Let's get to. I think the best cover is here actually, because they aren't going to have enough movement speed distance, especially with him being stunned there, to get up onto the top here. So I think moving her to there is probably the best cover available.
Volk says I am to obey.
And then we have 2 people left with turns. I could try and put a grenade. Absolute best case, I'm only going to get one of them. But I could do that. If I thought of this sooner. Ooh, hang on. Do some wall hacks. I can't get both of the ones who are still up, which is rather frustrating. What about with a grenade? No, grenades. Apparently, grenades obey the laws of physics. Well, the rocket is more useful than anything else I could do with Cheese Wheel, I think. So let's do that and take out some of the cover over there as well. So that trooper will now have to move, and that might get them a bit closer and make it a bit easier for us to get them. But this is not. Yeah, this is not ideal. D is for what? 5. Let's open that area up a little bit. She's got salvo as well, which means we can now stick her on Overwatch. Ooh. No, she can't see them. But if we put her on Overwatch, she might spot them. And I think that's the best we can do from here. So if those soldiers move around the corner, we'll be able to shoot them. But they probably won't. So the priest has finished cheating, and oh, I'm surprised Cheese Wheel didn't shoot him, actually, to be honest. Mind control. Okay, sure. I'd rather have a mind control. Oh, it's a successful mind control as well. I'd still rather have a mind control than a than have them shoot, to be honest. Yep, cover doing its job there. What was this? Where's this one going? Oh, he's just going into the corner and setting himself on fire. Smart.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Okay, so we've got a friendly fire there. We don't want to shoot Bagel. That would be mean. Up here, let's give you a couple more kills because you might as well. If we move you over to here, you'll easily be able to kill that guy. The one who's I was going to say the one who's on fire, but they're both on fire. So yeah, we'll do that, and then that's an easy kill from over here.
As you order, Commander.
Fire weapon, 100%. Boom. So that's one of them down. So we've now got that one down, that guy down there, and we've also got the priest in the back here who needs killing very, very urgently because Bagel's been mind controlled, which is not what we want. Can we grenade him? No, we can. No, very, very nearly, but no, not quite. So that's an idea to keep under consideration. Everybody's got empty magazines. He did, yeah. Obviously, wasn't thinking hard enough about protecting his brains. Can I get to somewhere where you can see the priest? No. Maybe I should have prioritised the priest slightly higher. Actually, I think if we put Cheese Wheel here, she's going to be able to lob a grenade through that window, through that hole in the wall, and take out the priest. If I'm really lucky, she might also be able to get one into a position where she can hit the the trooper who's standing outside. No, the trooper's miles away. That's not going to happen. I hope we can't blow up. No, we don't seem to be able to blow up the mission sensitive thing. So let's just drop that there. Deal with the priest. Won't someone rid me of this troublesome priest? Dead. Right, so that gets us Bagel back, which is convenient.
This is Avenger.
We've spotted the MacGuffin. I suspect just moving Bagel to here and then shooting this guy with the whatchamacallit is going to the Dark Lance is going to be the best way to deal with him, because we've still got 2 of the free reloads left. This has been quite a long mission actually. There's been a lot of killing, should we say? And then just shoot this guy. He's on fire, so even if you're not going to miss, are you? Not. Boom, just like that. Okay, so that's that. Now, I'm not going to go in and tag the objective just yet, because I'd like to give people a bit of a chance to sort of calm down and reload and other stuff like that. Oh, so you've got a free reload, so you don't need to. You've got a free reload, so you might as well. There we go. Even if you don't use a rifle all that much. You need a reload. Ed is always out of ammunition. Now, I mean, to be fair, it's because he's about the only person in the team with a single, who hasn't had a magazine size upgrade. But still, it is very, very noticeable. Mark, let's put you there. So you've got slightly better view down the side of the building, just in case anything happens. Ed, I do want to have some Overwatch available, so I'm going to leave you 2 as you are. We'll go on to Overwatch now. Explode. Right, things are now a little bit calmer, so we can send somebody in to go and investigate the pod thing over here. Now, I'm not going to run straight up to it in one move. I would like to make sure that we're actually, she could probably hack it from here. No, she can't hack it from here. We do need to actually run somebody up to it. Okay, it's like the explosive planting. Hopefully, we'll be able to... Oh, actually, no. What I should do, I should have Beth go and get it, because she moves really, really quickly compared to everyone else. See, she can get there in this turn pretty much. So we'll get Beth to do that. We'll move everyone else outside, so that when we do trigger it, we can we can activate the we can call for evac basically straight away. I'm assuming this is going to be like most of the other missions where you get to have evac. Otherwise, if we have to run all the way back to the other end of the map whilst under fire, I shall be slightly disgruntled. But I don't know, not seriously disgruntled. I mean, it'll be a bit of a challenge, but not too serious a one. Go outside the door, please. There we go. Okay, and Overwatch again.
On Overwatch.
Lots of spotting. Right, okay, now you move there.
My life is in your hands.
Open the box. And then we get that.
They're bringing in reinforcements.
Might move Ed just round the corner from where he is at the moment.
How can that be? It's just like the one. Carefully. Preserve the specimen at all costs.
Aw, cuddle. Not the Viper kind of tactical cuddle, though. So it's another spacesuit like the one the commander was found in. Okay, so we get an enforced evac position, but it's not too far away. Yeah, we'll have you pick up the package, or the spacesuit, or whatever we're calling it, because you're fast and don't have a particularly high damage output. And then we'll move people into sort of, tactical positions like this, because we're going to get that pod is going to drop in. We're going to have to deal with them. Yes, I'm actually not the real commander. This is the genuine original commander. The one who's just been running all these guys around is clearly an imposter. Yes, that's why. Right, so try and get everyone into useful positions. Right, okay, we'll move persistent. Where can persistent get to? That's actually That's... Oh, she's got the shoot after moving thing. So if we move her all the way over to here... Sorry, Overwatch after moving. So if we move her all the way over here like that, she's still going to be able to Overwatch. Mark can Overwatch from there, Ed from up there, Cheese Wheel from there. Beth can move out to here and stay in cover.
I'm on the move.
And then Bagel, if we get control of him at any point, there we go, can go up here. That looks like a good place to put him.
Not a problem.
Okay, and right, now we have an Overwatch ambush set up, so let's have them drop in and see if we can, let's see if we can slaughter them all in the turn they drop in. Oh, there's a purifier in there, that could lead to explosions. Please don't be too close to persistent. Oh, and the priest might do silly buggers as well. But basically, they're all pretty much guaranteed dead, I'd say. So there are. And testing the wind. Is he going to move? Is he going to move? Who's going to move first? 7. Oh, bang. Nice. Oh, and it shredded the mech's armor as well. Excellent. Priest has gone into Overwatch, into sustain as they... Oop, building has exploded, and persistence has run out of ammunition. Fine. Well, we'll take the free reload because it's there. Why is the screen gone wibbly? What's going on over here? Oh, it's the evac ship. That's fine. Okay, so the obvious thing to do here is for Cheese Wheel to wreck the mech, but she can't see it. So, Persistent, how about you move to there? Oh, damn it! I forgot the mech would be on Overwatch. Fortunately, it didn't matter. I was just going to say let's have Cheese Wheel destroy the mech. I forgot that we need to strip it of its Overwatch first, because yeah, she's going to just kill it in a single shot probably, just like that. Then we bring Beth over to here, and I guess we'll just evac her because she's not going to. Yeah. Because she's not going to add that much to the combat. So if we evac her, then we've managed to escape the forge with the prototype, and then we just need to extract the rest of the soldiers. So evac you.
Returning as ordered.
Yoop. Going up. There we go.
Status confirmed. Target package.
I'm quite impressed. She can grab on with one hand and then lift both herself and whoever or whatever is inside that spacesuit. Okay, I think at this point, let's just move everyone down a little bit closer. My biggest concern at this point is that the priest is going to come out of stasis and shoot rather than move, because then we won't get the reaction shots. But there's not a lot I can do about that because we can't escape yet. These two have already moved, and I'm missing somebody. Oh yeah, Ed's up on the roof. Let's bring Ed back down from the roof. And we'll just put everybody on Overwatch and hope for the best. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything else I can do about this guy, other than have everyone. I suppose I could put everyone in cover and then Overwatched from there, but he's going to come out of sustain, and if he moves, we're going to absolutely wreck him. Staying in cover might have been better, yes, but I wanted to get to a position where I could then just run into here in the next turn without any difficulty. So, yeah, in hindsight, probably staying in cover would have been better. But if he does pop up and then just shoot, then he's going to get a shot off anyway. Nope, he's moved. That's alright then. Boom. Now, do we want to farm the Advent for XP? No, and the answer is no, we don't, because everybody is already max level. So there's no point in trying to level anyone up any further. So we'll just run everybody over here into the evac thing and just get out of here.
Okay. Absolutely.
Toodle bye. So long and thanks for all the spacesuits. And I've got the a better human being, recover the forge item achievement as well. And we've left the and persistence left a drone behind. Oh no, he's coming with us. Hurrah! So we killed a Chosen, and we get 10 ability points from that, which is nice, because I mean, we spent most of the ones we've got on making everyone better. And flawless mission, yeah, 32 kills, that's not half bad, although quite a few of those will have been the Spectre Ghost zombie things. Mission debriefing. So, MVP for Bagel, even though he got mind controlled, probably because he did 125 damage, 17 shots, none of which missed. Wow. And got a lot of these awards down here as well. Yeah, I've come across the idea of deliberately point farming the Chosen to get those points in. I think early on I was sufficiently scared of the Chosen, or at least had enough trouble dealing with them, that I sort of wanted to get rid of them. But also I wanted to just sort of advance with the game rather than farming them. 5 kills for persistent, 63 damage, 100% on both shots and overwatches. So well done there. Leaf on the wind. What does that mean? Ran the most overwatches. Okay. Interesting. I suppose that's because she auto-overwatches every time she moves. Why? It's a good question. Why does Bagel have the close range award? Because he did the most damage at close range? I guess he did some. He used his sniper rifle at close range a couple of times, but yeah. Oh yeah, and the chattiness was quite annoying. I'm not going to deny that. Mark didn't do quite as well as I'm used to him doing. He only got 12 out of 17 shots, which is not amazing, but oh well. But he did take out some spectral zombies and ran around quite a lot and exposed himself to them as well. Ed, 6 kills, not too bad. 84 damage, 100% hits, that's good. Cheese Wheel, 100% hit on the hits as well, 84 damage, 8 kills. Beth got 1 kill, 4 out of 5 shot accuracy, 1 out of 1 overwatch accuracy. She moved a long way and then killed a priest. It's a shame she didn't get to absolutely to use the whatever it's called, her trick shot on banish. That's the one, banish on the Chosen. But maybe we'll get another chance. Yeah, there were no rangers, so there was less incentive to use other people for close range stuff. So apparently one of my long range sniper got the up close and personal award, which is amusing. Maybe with a little bit less static. Can we go somewhere else in the map? That'll do. Can't see Cheese Wheel's face. Mark is hiding it with his laser blast. There we go, that's better.
Propaganda never looked so pretty.
Right, continue. Loading.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for upgrades.
Oh well, maybe you'll behave yourself better next time, Mark. We shall see. 100% successful shop percentage. Now we saw that wasn't true. Oh well. Most under fire, Beth, because she's the only one who got shot at. It's a bit bagel heavy on the awards over there as well. All the bagels. And touchdown. No promotions this time because everyone's already fully promoted. But we've got some extra ability points, so we might be able to spend those on something maybe. Oh, and Mark is very, very tired. I guess that's because we took him on 2 missions in a row and he did a lot of running around. But yeah, there's gonna be some some R&R required after that mission, I think. So we'll let this squad go off and have nap time. 3 codices.
We have found what could very well be the prototype for Advent's seemingly limitless forces. Even focusing my efforts solely on this research, it will take a significant dedication of time and resources to fully...
Why did we get 3 Codex brains, but none of the other corpses? I mean, I know why we didn't get the corpses in general. It's because we evac'd out of there rather than clearing the place up, because Advent were sending in more and more and more reinforcements. But I don't understand why we got the 3 Codex brains, but I guess I won't worry about it. Right, so we've discovered a stasis suit, humanoid organism, a new type of Advent soldier, maybe? A new type of alien? Who knows? But, seems to be important, apparently.
Our findings at the Forge facility are disconcerting, Commander. If the aliens are somehow assembling or...
Yeah, I am actually honestly quite surprised that the Advent troops are not modified humans. I was expecting them to be sort of some of the humans they capture, that they'd sort of be lobotomizing them and putting in control systems or something like that. But the fact they're actually just growing them in a vat is a surprise. All right, another shadow project to do.
I've
Okay.
updated our latest operational...
And yes, Mark is very tired. Fine, that's okay. How long is he tired for? These are important questions. So looking down the list, we've got Peter is wounded for 3 days, 8 days for Cheese Wheel, 7 for Mango, 12 days for Mark. I've seen lower numbers than that for injuries. Jeez. Tired for 8, tired for 10, tired for 4, tired for 8. And then covert action, covert action, covert action. So, yeah, if we need to do a mission now, we're going to be taking, looks like it'd be Bagel, Blake, Mike, Al, Saphir, and Madman. Gosh. Oh, they're making the humans out of the paste. Okay, that's fine then. That makes it absolutely okay. I'm glad you reassured me. Okay. Oh, no, we've got an engineer in the medical bay already, so there's no need to put another one in there. Right, let's scan. There's not a lot else to do, or rather, let's think of somewhere to go and scan.
This facility was clearly of critical importance to the aliens, Commander. This setback...
I still feel that if I get the Avatar project down to 0, then I should win, because if they get it up to 100%, they win. So, you know.
Project.
I could go for this. This could sort of be useful right now because we do have some lightly wounded people. But I just think it's a bad idea to take wounded soldiers into combat, so I'm probably not going to use it. We've got that one. Got that one. Not got that one. I suppose I could go over and grab this one. I mean, I have a lot of supplies at the moment and not a huge amount to spend them on. So, that's the codex. I thought the codex brain coordinates was somewhere else, but apparently not. Yes, Soylent Human, delicious. So we're not going to go after the codex brain coordinates yet because again, I want to bring basically I want to bring the A team on that one. I want to have everyone, lots of good soldiers available rather than sort of the scraping the bottom of the barrel a little bit. We could go after the facility, but I think again, then I'd probably end up with every single soldier I have tired. So. There's a heavy weapon here. We could go after a soldier there. We could go after some alien alloys or some more intel. I think let's go after this heavy weapon. That sounds like an interesting thing to go after. Let's see if we get something unusual and a bit different from the normal ones that we might make just through normal Proving Grounds projects. We probably won't, but I think it's worth a try. Okay, there'll be some faceless around. That's fine. We know how to deal with the faceless. You just shoot them repeatedly, and then you shoot them twice, and they fall over. To be quite honest, these days. Okay, we've got an experimental grenade. It is a gas bomb. Lovely. All right, let's do another experimental grenade project because that's rubbish. Okay, Tristan. Well, is it that late? No, it's only 10 o'clock according to my Windows computers, but they're sometimes wrong. But okay, yeah, catch you on Thursday for more yes, when it's Factorio time. Yeah, let's make another experimental grenade because I do kind of want to try the acid bomb because having been talking about it earlier, it does sound vaguely interesting. So I think it'd be nice. It'd be fun to play with. All right, and see if we can get this scanned and nearly supply drop time as well.
Our soldiers were ambushed by the
Oh no!
elders.
The warlock has had mission, even worse. Right, so this is it looks like we have another mission coming up almost immediately. I did deliberately send these guys out with slightly better equipment, so hopefully we'll be able to get them out of there without too much difficulty. There is a Codex, a Purifier, and an Andromedan. Now, obviously, out of these, the Andromedan is the biggest threat by a significant margin. I'm not sure how I'm going to take out an Andromedan with... I think I've got 3 soldiers, especially as there's Lost in the area as well, and therefore there's going to be a lot of, if we use explosives, things are going to get silly. Maybe we can get some Lost to come out and beat up the Andromedan, I don't know, I guess we'll find out. But we can't leave them there. It's a shame we can't send in a Sky Ranger with a full squad in it to go in and rescue them, because there's not much that can stand against that, so far. But, oh well. Do what we must because we can. If the mission loads. So I think one of them is in the Viper suit. So that means they've got the frost attack thing. But that's probably only going to work against the Purifier. At least we have 3 of them. That's a long run to get to the escape point. Jeez. Do we start concealed? Probably not. No. So we have... Who do we have? We have Tack, Zucker, and Whippet. Okay, well, these are all sort of relatively short-range shooty people, I think. Tack is a specialist. So at least he can probably... No, he can't. He hasn't even got a medkit with him. Okay, this is going to be tricky. The usual thing to do on these sort of missions is to take the high ground, because then if you do, it makes it harder for the Lost to get at you, and if you do get any sort of flak coming your way, if you do spot enemies, then you have an aerial advantage to shoot them. Now Pete is quick. The other 2 probably not going to be quite so speedy because he's a ranger. I've deliberately spec'd him up to be fast. Oh, we can also grapple. So let's put him up here.
Grappling.
And then he's providing eye in the sky, so allowing the rest of them to decide how far it's safe to move. Right, so Tack. Okay, well we can dash with these guys. So we'll move you to there, and Zucker will move you to there, up against the wall. Then we can get up into this building, we can advance through the building and see what we see on the other side of it. You are going to go on Overwatch, just in case we find anything. Oh good, they're dropping in reinforcements as well.
Your team is compromised. We're picking up Advent response forces inbound on your position.
Okay. Let's get everyone. We can't get these people up there. We can't get him up there, rather. Oh, it's because Pete's blocking the ladder. That's why. If we move Pete to here, he's in half cover. Can he see the No, he can't see the Advent deployment position. Zucker. Oh, you can grapple as well. I don't think I need you to grapple, actually. Maybe I do, actually. Yes, let's have you... No. Take it back. Tack is going to... I was going to say Tack is going to do more damage, but if you can't get to the front of the balcony, he's not. Right, so we'll grapple up here as well. Yeah, that's fine. Get to there. Then when Advent drop in, we've got a full set of... what's that one? What does that do? Oh, okay. That's handy. Yeah, we've got a full set of Overwatches available, which will hopefully allow us to deal with Advent as they drop in. They're either going to come running around the corner towards us, in which case the Overwatch will get them, or they're going to run the other way, in which case we might be able to just run away from them and pick them off at our leisure from inside the building.
Advent forces sighted.
What are they going to do? Okay. Oh, missed. Missed. Oh, for goodness sake. Citation needed. Right. Now, this feels like a bad idea because you can't see. Dropping a grenade on them feels like an idea. Because I think I feel like there must be an angle around here somewhere that will get both of them and all of their and the cover. This is wave the magic grenade thing around for a bit until you, until it lights up the way you want. Just, there. But that will cause lost. Call the lost. Or I can run away. Problem with running away is that they'll follow. I suppose we could move cautiously away and assume that they'll follow us up this way and then try for another Overwatch. Yeah, that's not bad. So if we move into here and take cover in this inside this building, maybe they'll come up this ladder and try and follow us in here, and we can get them that way. All right, let's give that a try. Why are you so slow? Fine, I'll put you there. Actually, no, let's put you... Is there any cover inside this building? No, there isn't. It has to get behind the sofa for there to be cover. Alright, we'll put you there. You've got partial cover. Better than nothing, I think. And they'll have to sprint to get to us. Okay. Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's not good. And now we have lost as well. Oh, this is not going well so far. Right, so did that get 2 of them? It did. Pete, you have a shot. Is it a good shot? No. It does. I don't know, to be honest, Sophia. It looks a lot like. It looks similar. I will admit. Ooh, let's try frostbite. We frostbite the other one. No, it's only 50% chance of hitting as well. Maybe not then. It does. The floor broke because this trooper down here threw a grenade at my guys. The sod. Okay, so at the moment, I mean, they're lost all over the place. They are 3 to 5 health point lost. How much damage does he do? 6 to 7. Okay, so shooting a lost is a guaranteed kill on hit. That's okay. Yeah, apparently the paste is extra spicy today. Not. Oh, we do have some. We do have a heal available. Okay, it's not quite as bad as I feared. Yeah, I think attacking and making sure I kill these guys is going to be the best way to deal with them. So where's Pete? Because he's got the run and gun. So if we tell him to, or actually he might. I doesn't even need to run and gun. He can just move to straight up move to here, and get that and get that guy, and he does 8 to 10 damage. So guaranteed kill on that one. We could probably even sword attack. 10 to 11, even better. Oh, he's got the katana, the assassin's sword. Can we get the other one with it? Possibly, but we don't know about him. Right. Okay. So probably the best thing to do here. What is the best thing to do here? I'd like to take them. I want to take them both out, obviously. Inside here, we've got Zucker can move to. It's this guy over here that's the problem. If we put a grenade, if we put a grenade on him, and apparently for Zucker that's only a blue move. If I put a grenade here, and that's going to take out this corner of the building, and then we can shoot him. The Lost do, in theory, fight the other guys as well. In practice, it's kind of variable. They do occasionally, but they mostly seem to prioritise my troops because they're mean. Yeah, so I think we'll do that, and then probably shoot him. But I do also need to consider the Lost, who are over here, and where's the thing that tells you? Oh, where's the thing that tells you what sort of enemy you're aiming at? Lost. Okay, they're all just basic Lost, so I'm not too worried about them. I think they're still out of range. We can let them come a little bit closer. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm a lot less worried about the Lost than I am about the Advent guys. So I don't care if this calls more of them. We've already got quite a lot of them. It'll allow me to kill this captain, officer, whatever they're called, a lot more easily. So I think this is the way to go. Or alternatively, it won't, and he's still going to be in cover. Great. Can I use justice on anyone useful? Yes, but with fairly low probabilities. Let's use Whiplash, just because it's there and it's a free action, essentially. It'll probably miss. Now let's 33% actually not worth it. Let's not do that. Sword attack, you can only get that guy, and you can only do 6 to him. Justice, 54, 58. That I think is worth a try. Well, actually, what's shooting? What's the shooting chance? Oh, pathetic probabilities. Okay, and he's already done one thing because he threw the grenade. Have we got to the point now that Pete can use his sword on the officer? Yes. 100% to hit, 10 to 11, guaranteed to not kill. I think run and gun and rapid fire is the way to go here. I shouldn't. Yeah, and the grenade was a mistake. Actually, let's. But then we've also got Tack as well, who's can move to a flanking shot on either enemy from here. Getting these flanking shots might be a good idea, actually. Yeah, that would have been. Oh, that's because I've blown up all the stuff around here. So if we do that, it's going to be a relatively easy kill for Pete because he can. Yeah, on that guy. How much damage do you do? 7 to 9, and he's got 12. So yeah, I think the answer is use these two on the officer. Possibly with Justice, because that's the slightly more likely one. No, the shooting was more likely, wasn't it? No, not very. This is difficult, because this one I can easily kill. Pete can take him out with no problem. Pete can nearly take out this one, but not quite. And these two can't do enough damage to take either of them out. Because I've thrown the grenade with Zucker, he now can't move, he can't reposition and shoot. He could do a slash attack on this guy, but wouldn't kill him. So that's pointless. I think the best idea is going to be to use Justice on this one. It's a 58% chance. And it's going to make him an absolute sitting duck for the other guy, Tack, if it hits. However, if I'm going to do that, I might as well kill a couple of Lost first, except they're only 79% chance hits. Right, no, we're going for Justice on him.
I bring justice.
Good, so we've got that. And then we get the 6-point stab. There we go. And now, Tack only, so now Tack only needs to do 6 points of damage, which you can do easily. He's got an 89 to hit. We can move him a bit closer and probably get a better probability, I imagine. Or maybe maybe he just only does get 89% chances. Right, we'll move him to here anyway. What's he got for the Lost? 85, 90% to hit now. I'm gonna leave the Lost alone and deal with them next turn. There we go. 12. Okay, if I'd known you were going to get that 12. Oh well. Right, and now we'll use the slash attack on this elite trooper because that's a guaranteed kill and is really, really easy. Now, because Pete has Blade Storm and has a weapon that is guaranteed to not miss, I should just stick him up front. In fact, let's stick him up front, and if any of the Lost do make it in here, I think this means he's guaranteed to kill them. Kind of looking forward to finding out, because this could be extremely effective. Because, yeah, then we get Blade Storm, and he's got the Assassin's Katana, so I think that makes Blade Storm a guaranteed hit every single time. Are we going to animate him pulling the sword out and then putting it back away again? No. No, okay. Interesting. Pete did not continue to attack, which surprises me. I thought he would. Okay, we're now in the position where our killing is only limited by our ammunition, so let's just do some slaughtering. None of the. We're not going to have any problems with ammunition, with getting the kills, because all of our guns do enough damage to straight up one-shot absolutely any of the Lost that have turned up so far. So we'll do that. We'll take the reload. And then somebody else can shoot the other one. Sure, you... How can you not see that lost? I don't think that's an actual... I don't think that's a real lost. I think the game has got confused, and that lost doesn't actually exist. Maybe that's the one that Pete killed with the Bladestorm, and that's why none of the others moved in. So yeah, because I can move to there. Okay, so there isn't a lost there. I'm not going to move any further forwards with Zucker. Let's do that, and then yeah, we'll Overwatch from here.
On Overwatch, covering now.
What does covering fire mean? I should check that. What does covering fire mean? This one? Now it's cool under pressure. Covering fire. Overwatch can be... Okay. Alright, so Overwatch shots can be triggered by an enemy shooting as well as by an enemy moving. After what happened earlier, I think I might just stay on the ground. And try not to have the same sort of issues again. Forward to there. Right, that's fine. I was not expecting that sort of pair, the trooper and the officer who dropped in like that, to be quite as dangerous as they turned out to be. That was rather unfortunate.
Scanning. I'm on it.
I await their approach.
Gradual movement like this. Next turn we'll scout a little bit further out with Pete and then have everyone else dash to catch up. I think. Oh, maybe we won't actually if there's Lost approaching. So I could move. We could go up and try another building, but that went so well last time that I'm kind of loath to do it again. Do you see anything? No. Good. If we did see anything, we'd probably run away at this point.
Finally.
Right, so we know there's a Lost swarm approaching, but that's fine. We can deal with the Lost. The Lost are not a worry. It's just sneaky troopers with grenade. Okay, so that's... I think you don't get that about... You only get that about alien activity, I think. So that means the aliens... the alien... What do we call it? The Andromedan is probably through... Yep, there it is. There's the Andromedan. Okay, well that's worth knowing. Peter spotted the Lost over there and missed them. How did you miss that, Pete?
It's still moving.
Yes, it is. Okay, well... We know where the Andromedan is. That Andromedan is going to be a challenge to take out because it's got the because it's got so much armor, and we don't have anybody with shred. Probably should have saved grenades for that, really. I think what I'm going to do at this point is line my guys up along here, so we've got a bit of a shooting gallery available.
Let's move already.
And hopefully, if we trigger the Andromedan, then we shall run away. Yeah, the problem is we have to get past the Andromedan to get to the escape point. The Andromedan is not discovered yet, though, so we don't really know about it. Kind of. Let's kill off those Lost first, before we alert anything else. Okay, we've got decent amounts of ammunition left. Overwatch. Having free reloads and big... Oh, it's coming. Here she comes. I mean, actually, this is quite good. Well, it would have been good if he hadn't missed. Come on, it's an Andromedan. You can't miss them. They're blooming enormous. Okay, 6 damage through the armor. That's not bad. Come on, Lost, attack the Andromedan. Actually, you probably can't. It probably wouldn't do any. It probably wouldn't do anything because through its armor. Right, this is going to be a time for a grenade. Oh, no, it's not because we haven't got the range because none of these people are grenadiers, so they don't have launchers. How short was it? 1, 2. At least 3 squares short. So if I move you forwards 1, 2, 3, that's going to be borderline close enough. Better to move to here, perhaps? Then shoot a couple of Lost, and then grenade the Andromedan to get rid of some of its armor. Right, so we've got basically guaranteed shots on these guys. So let's take out 2 of them because that's how much ammo he's got. That one has 8 health. That's excessive. So let's not shoot that. Let's not shoot that one. It's a probably kill, but not a definitely kill. Let's shoot that one because it's an easy kill. Actually, what's my chance of hitting the Andromedan? 39%. Yeah, there's no point in doing that. We'll take out this one, and then we'll use the... because that's a free action, essentially. And then I can use the grenade to open up the wall and the Andromedan and shred some of its armor, so we can then do useful amounts of damage with it, against it, with other people. Okay, nice. So now we bring Pete in. He's got... okay, that's good. We're going to use rapid fire. I was going to use run and gun, but it turns out I don't actually need to. So if I run up to here, I think he's going to have a basically guaranteed hit, even with rapid fire. Slow, only 83%. That's not amazing. Try and freeze it, I suppose. That is a free action. Let's do that. I mean, why would we not? It's a free action, so I might as well take it against the most dangerous enemy on the map. I'm now debating with myself whether I should kill it, given that it's frozen. Because if I kill it, then it's probably going to go over into alternate mode, and then become more dangerous. 93% to hit now, which is nice. Don't need rapid fire. One shot would be sufficient to kill it, I think. Stop pointing at the wrong enemy. 9 to 11. It's not quite a guaranteed kill. That's a guaranteed kill. That's a base practically guaranteed kill. Oh, I don't know. I'm not worried about the zombies with Pete because he's got Blade Storm, so any of them that come close to him he's going to kill. Probably. And even if he doesn't, they're not going to do that much damage. My concern here is if I shoot him with the... Oh! Or I bring Zucker forwards. He's not going to get 8. He's not going to do 10 points of damage though. But he can give Pete an extra turn. Right? Okay. Yeah. I think I'm happy. So we'll take a normal shot first against the Andromedan. That will probably kill it and put it into robot mode. Like that. Which probably has the downside of unfreezing it, which means I've basically just wasted my... Oh, he's implacable, so he can't be hurt anyway, which is even better. However, we've now got that to worry about. So now we take Zucker here, we use Combat Presence to give an extra turn to Pete. He shares his resolve, yes, very good. I should have had him shoot one of these lost before I did that, but never mind. And then, that's only got 14 health. We use a Deadeye against... No, not that one. Deadeye against that, that's 81% to hit. 12 to 15. Alternatively, we can't use I can't use rapid... Why can I not use rapid fire? Oh, not enough ammo. Ah, oh, damn it. I keep having this problem. Okay, 81 to hit, 12 to 15 damage. Probably a kill, and if it's not, Pete has Implacable and Blade Storm, and therefore will almost certainly be okay. Just out of curiosity. 10 to 11. Okay, no, the Deadeye is better. Yeah, just do that. It might get a kill, it might not. It didn't, but Blade Storm should make everything okay. So long as everyone attacks Pete, it'll be fine. Or that. Actually, that's fine too. Actually, that's technically worse because because if you come forward and attack Pete, this would have happened, and would have killed the Andromedan this turn. But never mind. I'm not going to complain. Can we have another Blade Storm, please? There we go.
X-ray neutralized.
Yeah, I'm not going to complain about the Andromedan not attacking us.
Good to go.
Right, let's give this kill to Zucker, because I think there's no point in giving them to Pete because he's already a colonel. So we'll do that and take him down.
Almost out of ammunition.
Okay. Right, things have calmed down briefly, so let's grab a reload for you, and I think a reload for Tack as well. Oh no, he's already recharged. So hang on, what? Oh, he shot the Andromeda. No, he didn't. Why has he only got one move available? I don't remember him doing anything. Honestly, I don't care. Let's reload Pete as well.
Let's do this.
And let's take a turn to catch our breath and just see what's going on around here. See if there's any more Lost coming in. And if there are, hopefully they'll attack Pete, because as you've seen, he can deal with them very, very quickly, easily and efficiently. Like that as well, I suppose. Yes, that is also a way. So there was supposed to be, as I remember, there was supposed to be 3 enemies on this mission, and I think that doesn't include the ones who drop in out of the sky. Let's get the loot, because it's there. We fought for it, I'll take it. Delirium Core. Superior autoloader, nice.
Target package secured.
Yeah, stand Pete there.
Heading out.
And then you guys can move forwards a little bit as well. Up to this wall, I guess. Since it's, even though it's only Lost, I feel wrong about leaving my guys out of cover. And I don't know why. It's just sort of a psychological thing, I guess. Having them in cover makes them feel significantly safer. Sure, let's just. As I was saying, I feel like they could do with the experience, so we might as well take out some Lost while we're here, get a few kills in, see how we can do, see how we do, and use Pete as a sort of a. I suppose I could farm them, couldn't I? I would leave Pete at the front so everybody's absolutely safe, and then just take out all of the Lost, and then just keep summoning more and more and more Lost for Tack and Azuka to kill. It'll probably work as well. But I think I'd like to get out of here because we're all a bit injured. Also, I'm pretty sure there's 2 aliens left somewhere on this map as well. And whilst the Andromedan was by far the most dangerous, I am going to have to deal with the others as well. I may well have to deal with the others as well. So, pepper pot forwards. You and. I'm glad I accidentally left Pete with the assassin's sword. I'm glad I left Pete with the assassin's sword because that has definitely saved our bacon.
I'm on it.
Like I said, I'm still pretty sure there's an alien on this map somewhere. Sorry, 2 aliens on this map somewhere. We'll continue to move as if we're trying to. We'll continue to advance towards the escape point, but it's. Yeah, you see, the alien activity thing is still popping up and happening. So there's definitely still a couple of aliens. There's definitely still at least 1 alien on this around somewhere. Move you forwards to. Let's go there.
Moving to position.
I can't remember what the other 2 were. Oh, purifier. Okay, well that's not so scary. .45 to hit. We could probably run and gun that one. Where is... Okay, so he's heading there. So if I can get someone all the way over... No, I'd have to get all the way over to here to get a flanking shot. But I can get to here and get a non-flanking shot. And there's no way that Purifier is going to have the range to get us from here. Can you grapple anywhere useful? Maybe.
Changing position.
Let's get you up there. Like that. There we go. And if we move you to... Oh. I was hoping that from up here you'd be able to see that purifier and shoot him through the window, but apparently not. Alright, let's move you to here. And then we'll just overwatch with the whole... Yeah, open the door, just in case you get a better view that way. And then we'll overwatch the entire squad. So when he moves, because he doesn't have the range of the flamethrower, hopefully everybody will shoot at him. Or I could just send Pete round to here and run and gun and shoot him in the face. No, let's give him a chance. Let's give him a chance to someone else a chance to get the kill. And what are your odds to hit? 41%. Not really worth it. And damage level 7 to 9. Okay, so that could be a kill if you got the hit. No, let's go for an overwatch, I think, because all three of them should be able to get overwatch shots in, and the purifier is going to have to get closer if it's going to be able to shoot anybody or do anything at all to us.
No trespassers.
Oh, and if it's got tactical analysis, then it can only do one thing anyway, so... Miss! Disgraceful. Pete, sort it out. Now, I know there is a... Oh, that's a good hit. It's not quite fatal, though. It's not quite enough. So, why can't you see him? That's my question for you. Why is he not visible to you? Alright, we'll put you there. And then just finish him off from over there. %. Okay, I think he might be dead. Oh, and that's going to summon some more Lost as well. Just like that. Okay, we need to get Pete up at the front. Like this. And then we basically don't need to worry. I mean, I could start taking them out with the shotgun, but to be honest, I don't think there's any real need. We might as well just leave them there to blade storm them all. Can we feed any kills to tack from here? Probably not. Let's move him forward and stick him on Overwatch anyway. I'm pretty sure Blade Storm is going to keep Pete safe, but let's give him Aid Protocol anyway, just in case. Because I've got it, you know. Yeah, you'd think you'd be able to sort of point the gun. I mean, no, that wasn't too difficult an angle. From there, he should easily have been able to shoot the purifier when he was down here or wherever he was. That should have been fine. I could give him a grenade. It would just call more of them, but I mean, we've established that isn't really a problem as such. Nah. I think I'm... Oh no, I was going to say I'm out of grenades, but I'm not attacked. Pete does still have one left. Just out of curiosity. 100% to hit absolutely any of them. Let's take out the tough ones, because I can't remember how much the sword does. How much damage the sword does. Pretty sure it's more than 8, though. 14 damage. Jeez. I'll take out that one as well. Because these are guaranteed kills. So it does 8 to 10 damage and they've got 8 health. And then I guess you'll have a reload because you're out of ammo. Right. Who's left? Why have I still got you selected? What can you do? You can't do anything. Why are you selected? I don't know. Oh. There's the codex. Okay. Oh, it was only one of them. I was hoping that Blade Storm was going to have been such a big Blade Storm that not only did it take out the Lost and the wall, it would take out the other Lost as well, but no, apparently not. Blade Storm is a little bit OP against... Blade Storm and the Assassin's Katana is a little bit OP against the Lost. Is the other one not going to... Have we got another glitched Lost? Yes, we have. Okay, so we have the... they have that codex over there. You have a full gun. Slash attack will not do 12 damage, I don't think. No, it will do 10 to 11. However, moving to here and then possibly using rapid fire, I think is going to be sufficient. Yeah, probably just absolutely terrified. So we could use. Let's see. So we've got a straight up shot would do 100 is 100% and would do 9 to 11 damage. So that's not enough. Deadeye would do 13 to 16 and is only 84% to hit. Rapid fire is 97 to hit, does 9 to 11 damage on the first shot, but then you get another one almost immediately. So rapid fire is so much better than Deadeye. I feel that Deadeye is somewhat underpowered, to be quite honest with you. Oh yeah, and No, 79% chance to crit. I think this Codex is going to be in trouble. This first shot is probably going to be a crit and probably going to kill it, but I don't want to mess around. But yeah, okay, there we go. There.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, just like that. In fact, I know I said I wanted to give the kills to some of the other guys if I could, but it wasn't particularly practical. I just wanted to make sure I just took out that the Codex with extreme prejudice.
Tired of waiting around.
Pete is implacable and replaceable. Whatever the one that means he gets to move is. There we go. Bring it back over here, and an Overwatch, and then in the next, I think in the next turn or two, we're going to be gone. This is basically it. That lost didn't move because it's not a real lost, as previously discussed. Yeah, we're out of here. So we did successfully kill all of the... Oh, no, somebody isn't.
Good to go.
Attack is not quite quick enough. I feel wrong evacuating them, but there's nothing they can actually do from here. Oh, there's no enemies either, so it's fine. Move attack in here, and then we're gone. Yes, the katana was very, very helpful. I think if it hadn't been... Actually, that said, I stuck Pete at the front and in the face of the Lost quite a few times because he had the katana. If it wasn't for that, then I'd have played it slightly differently. So yes, it was definitely helpful, but I don't think it was absolutely vital. It was absolutely 100% useful though. No arguments there at all.
Members of Wraith 1 have been successfully evac.
I think possibly to the point that I might start thinking that any time there's a Lost mission, it might be I might always give the katana over. Okay, Mark. Well, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you on talk to you on Thursday for some what do you call it? Factorio. Yes, that one. So Pete got the MVP because he got 16 kills and did 189 damage, which is quite a lot. His accuracy wasn't brilliant though. I thought Pete's accuracy was a bit better than that, but apparently not. Attack got 4 kills, but he got 100% hit accuracy. So that's actually significant. In a way, that's more impressive. And then Zucker got 5 kills, 44 damage, 5 out of 6 accuracy. It's not too bad, I suppose. 16, 4, 5. Oh dear. But yeah, most of those were lost, so I don't know how much they count. Right, let's take a photo. The scarf on that snake suit always amuses me because it's got a mind of its own at the beginning of every single time the character appears. The scarf does a big swirl around behind him for no apparent reason. Watch. Oh, I didn't do the swirl that time. Alright, I'm disappointed. Maybe anyway. There's a pretty face.
The soldier that joined us from the resistance.
There we go. There's his scarf having a swirl again.
Having already surpassed some of our other soldiers' capabilities.
Oh, no promotions. That's kind of disappointing, actually. I was hoping that Zucker and/or Tak would have got nudged up a rank, but oh well. Just injuries, unfortunately. Got another Codex brain. Oh, I guess maybe the Codex brain is small enough that the soldier just grabbed them on the way past, and the other corpses not so much. Fate signal. Facility lead. Tried to negate the risk of a soldier being wounded and ended up getting that soldier and another soldier wounded. So, but still, to be honest, it was worth having. It was very useful having the 3 of them along on that mission because it made it. I think it made it a lot easier. Pete was clearly the MVP, but then he is a colonel, so he's got significantly more damage output than the other 2 and more special tricks. But yeah, yes, I'm glad I had all 3 of them.
Be happy to hear our most recent covert action yielded some new intel on the Chosen.
Nice. So we can actually go out and take out the final Chosen at some point. That's good news.
Into the Chosen stronghold, Commander.
I'm not going to do that tonight because it is 10:30 and that's going to be a long mission. But we might be able to manage another small mission today. Excuse me. Where is the stronghold? It is there. That's South America. Okay. 14 enemy. No, we're not going there yet. Not yet. Let's assign new covert. Thank you. So, what should we do this month? We can make a superior PCS. Meh. Increase in income. Meh. 18 ability points. That's kind of nice. A will buff. It's not too bad. Alien loot and a will buff. A bit meh. Supplies and some dodge. Dodge is nice, but also meh. Who's been getting shots recently? Has anyone got shot recently? I don't think anyone's actually got shot recently because we are already sufficiently dodgy. Get some intel, more dodge. There's a lot of dodge being available here. Superior weapon upgrade. Probably turned out to be something crap. Hacking boost. Don't care about that. Breakthrough research. Weapon upgrades could be reused indefinitely. That sounds quite tempting, actually. Prudent engineer. I don't care about that. Or the hacking buff. Combat intelligence. Don't care about that. So there's two good ones in here, really. There's the gain ability points and the breakthrough research. So let's... I don't think combat intelligence is particularly... Oh, on Templar, perhaps. I see your point. I've not been finding the Templars that amazing, to be honest. So... Yeah... No, I think I'll go after the breakthrough research first. And then probably the ability points, because I think having 18 ability points is more useful than having one soldier with a higher combat intelligence. Yeah, but then they do rend stuff quite well, and the parry thing afterwards is very nice. But my rangers rend things just as well, and also do a lot more damage when they shoot stuff. So they're just a lot more flexible. I do like the idea of the Templars swapping places with somebody else trick. That feels like it could be incredibly useful, but I've not actually used it yet. So who should we send? Who? Oh, does that do AOE? Yeah, the invulnerability parry is nice, but that assumes you're leaving anyone alive. So you know. Let's keep Pete around to do a covert op with. Let's send Bagel out on this covert op because Mark isn't going to be available for a while. He doesn't need the health though, so we'll send him out here. Who ends up on the front line? I don't want to send Pete out because I want to have the Flyboy Lobster team available. Blake is a ranger. Giving him extra health is always going to be always seemed like a good idea. Oh, or Mike actually. Mike has less health. Let's send Mike out, and we'll send an arbitrary scientist as well. I wonder what happens if you're doing if one of you there says there's no risks here, but what if the mission gets ambushed and you've got a scientist with you or an engineer? Are they then just someone you have to keep safe? Oh, okay. Templar can get AOE to rend. Okay, that sounds interesting. Or yeah, maybe I should. Maybe next time I play, I'll put a bit more effort into leveling up the Templar because at the moment he's a relatively low level, and I haven't used him a huge amount. Maybe I guess that's my fault, obviously. But yeah. Yes, victory. Sounds good. So we have a supply drop in 1 day. We have plasma lance in 3 days. Things are going pretty well. Let's finish getting this heavy weapon over here, though. Oh, and just before that, the Resistance has a new mission. So I guess this is going to be our final mission of the day. So let's go and see what we've got. Neutralize target in Advent vehicle. Okay. Load of supplies and that's a really good reward, actually. Granted, we don't really need any of those anymore, which is probably why they're giving us so much of it. But still, it feels quite generous. So we've got an Andromedan again. We've got sector pod. There's a couple. Yeah, fairly normal stuff, really. It alarms me a little bit that I'm describing a sector pod as fairly normal stuff at this point. But yeah, they kind of are. We are quite good at dealing with sector pods. Although, yes, as I'm being reminded here, we are a bit short of elite troops. So we've got Flyboy Lobster. We're not taking you. No, I said we're not taking you because you're not a real person. You haven't got a proper name. We won't. So we could take Cheese Wheel. She's only got 8 hours of tiredness left. Yeah, exactly, Madman. They are. I mean, they are a priority target when they pop up, but they're not exactly a scary target. Let's stick Al in there instead, because he is. Since we've been talking about Templars. So we have what do we have? We have a sniper and a ranger. We have another ranger. And we have a heavy, a specialist, and a Templar. So we've got one of the we've got one of the 4 main classes plus a Templar plus an additional ranger. That seems reasonable, actually. I think we can work with that quite nicely. Okay, so let's get stuff available for you guys and get you guys set up properly. So start over here. You can have the war suit. You can have the energy cannon, the grenade launcher. Rocket launcher is good because you don't. No. We give you the shredder gun because you don't have the other trick yet. 2 plasma grenades is probably fine. No, let's turn one of the plasma grenades into blue screen rounds because I like to be able to shred a big gun. So we've got rocket launcher or plasma. Oh, plasma. No, the plasma blaster's rubbish. The shredder gun is better because it has more. Because it does the same sort of beam thing that gets multiple things, but it does a sort of a cone. So that does 7 to 10 damage. The shredder gun does 6 to 9. Okay, so the other one does more damage, but this one is more likely to actually be able to hit more than one thing. So yeah, shredder gun is the massive oversized shotgun thing essentially. Blue screen rounds good. I'm giving you a PCS. Could give you a will buff. I don't think there's much point, to be honest. Okay, so yeah, you're good. Peter's still playing flick the tail around because he's already set up. I think. What shotgun have you got? We've got a basic shotgun. Oh no, you've got the. Okay, let's leave you with that one then, and we'll give the other. This guy, we'll give you the Arashi because that's straight up better. You can also have the Ironic Axe because it gives us a free attack, and we'll give you a Mimic Beacon in case you end up on the front lines. You're going to get a Ghost Wraith suit. There we go. Get you up places, and the Dark Lance. And you're the only sniper going on sharpshooter, so you might as well have the Dark Claw. You've already got a superior focus. Yeah, that's good. Yep, so you're good. Giving you a grenade at this point. I also thought, yeah, on a covert op, having a grenade, having the Mimic Beacon along would be quite useful. Yeah, good shout. Let's give you a better plasma rifle, one that's been upgraded a little bit. Right, and now I need to think about novelty toys. So we've got the heavy with the blue screen rounds as is traditional. We can't. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. We'll give you the Talon rounds because I think that's quite effective for a sharpshooter. Maybe we should give you the Talon rounds. Yeah, let's give Pete the Talon rounds and make him even more ridiculously OP. You can have the... No, you can't have the medkit. We need to give that to someone else. I'll give you Venom rounds because I don't know what else to give you. Right, you're going to get the Skulljack and the medkit. That's good. Yeah, you might as well have that. Have a grenade. Oh, and we're going to give Pete the Talon rounds. There we go. Yeah, that seems reasonable, I think. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially as those are the sort of things I don't use quite as much. So yeah, the Mimic Beacon and sort of defensive stuff would be good for people on covert ops because they're cheap and I can just, unlike things like the katana, which you only have one of, so they're very much not cheap. Right, so we need to go in and neutralise the VIP in a vehicle. So I think that means either you run up to him and punch him and carry him off with you, or you shoot him in the head from a very long way away. Or blow his car up, or, you know, terminate with extreme prejudice, as they say. I think my posture's not too bad. I could sit up a little bit straighter, but yeah, posture's reasonably good.
Spokesman sent word of an alien collaborator moving through this area in an Advent transport. Apparently the loss of this individual would be a serious blow to the aliens. So we're moving in to take care of him. Locate the transport vehicle and neutralize the VIP, along with any hostile resistance. They prefer we bring the target in alive, but use whatever means necessary.
Okay, so we'll try and bring the target in alive. If we can't, then c'est la vie, I suppose.
Menace 1-5, target location confirmed. Move to engage.
Okay, that's not too far
Eliminate
away.
all hostile contacts.
And there's the evac point. Right, nice. This seems manageable. It's not actually not too far away. It's only... If we can hop from this building to that building, we can then get the drop on them from here. And bish bash bosh. Yeah, Bob's your auntie's living lover. So let's stick Lobster over there on the corner.
Enemy sighted.
Okay, it's in Andromedan again. There's a surprise. So, how do we want to deal with that? Well, Blake isn't going to be particularly effective from all the way back here. Be good to get him a bit closer for shotgun purposes. The Andromedan we can no longer see, apparently, so we spotted it and then have forgotten about it. But yeah, let's send Blake down here. I said, let's send him down here. There we go. Same with Flyboy. They kind of need to be closer. As does that. I've just brought the entire short range squad on this mission, haven't I? Sophia, you're slightly less short range. You can move to here. Peter, you're a support type. You can stay up here. Al, didn't I just move you to down here?
I can do that.
Apparently I didn't, but, you know, that's where you're meant to be. Okay, so we're nicely in cover over here. Now, we could open things up with a... no, we can't quite. The Andromeda's just out of range of that, so there's no point in doing that. Would be nicer. That would do it. That would be quite a nice way to open up the mission. And I think the Andromedan is probably is the enemy that I'm most scared of, because the sectopods tend not to be too difficult to deal with. We could wake the Andromedan up with a shot from the Dark Lance, but I think that's probably foolish. Okay, hopefully none of these civvies will walk into any of my troops and give the game away, but let's stick everyone on Overwatch and let the aliens have a move. Okay, they're sticking together. Oh, they're coming down as well. Okay. Somewhat destructively, apparently. Now, they're kind of split up. So... My original plan was to consider doing that, and actually that would get all three of them from here. That would be quite a nice way of opening up. It's like opening with a grenade, but slightly different, and I think it does quite a bit more damage than a grenade does. So that'll get all three of them, and he'll still have 2 grenades left for future purposes. They will, of course, scatter, but that's okay. We can deal with them then, and possibly have Tristan do a face-off to get rid of all 3 of them. Or to get rid of the 2 weakened ones and do a lot of damage to the other one. It will take out a bit of Al's cover, but notice how it goes nicely over the top of his head. So yeah, let's do that. Ooh, that's a thought. That's a good point, actually. Yes, let's put people on Overwatch, and then we'll get yeah. If we set up some Overwatch from here, then we can. I don't know. Actually, I'm torn, because if we don't Overwatch, then we can adjust. Then we can move people around a little bit, get better shots, and the chance of hitting a higher. No, I think I won't use Overwatch, because I reckon all my troops are mobile enough that we can get them into position to finish these enemies off without and they're going to be more effective without using Overwatch. So I'm just going to straight up use the shredder gun to open up over here and practically kill just about everything. Actually, that said. Grenade would be functionally that's kill zone, right? Yeah, I see what you mean. Yes, functionally the grenade would be just as good, because it would it brings them down to just as kill. No, we'll do slightly more damage against the Andromedan, and also the shredder gun is more fun. So let's use the shredder gun. Boom. The fall didn't quite kill the what's name guy up there. The purifier. If he'd blown up as well, that would have been amazing. Alright, so they scatter like that. That's fine. Now from up here, well, I mean, this is where I was saying a face-off might be quite tempting. But unfortunately, Lobster doesn't seem to have face-off. We could do a lightning hit, 93% on that one, 58. Oh, you can only see 2 of them. Right, let's send Al in to go and do a rend. Not on that one because it'll probably explode. Not on that one because it's scary. Yeah, let's do that, and that'll tuck him away round the back as well, and it'll probably destroy the wall, but at least he gets him sort of hidden away. And it'll finish off the. Yes, there we go. So we finished off the stun lancer. Nice. That was an ambush kill, was it? Okay, then if you say so. So now we have this guy is obviously the priority. We could drop a grenade. No, we can't. Skull mine. What does skull mine do? Some melee range. I'm worried about the purifier exploding. But if you skull mine him, he probably won't. Let's find out. I've never used a skull mine. Skull jack, yes, but not skull mine. Could take feedback damage, small cache of intel, information on the facility. Let's go for the 69% chance. It sounds a lot nicer. Yeah, there we go. Success. Please don't explode. Thank you.
I've got access.
Right, that's that one taken out very, very nicely. So you've been, haven't you? Yes, you have. So I think we obviously need to get rid of the Andromedan. That's now it's a priority target, really. For some reason, Tristan can't see it. I'm not quite sure why not. I guess this thing here is in the way. I could move him down to a point where he can see it. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to not die. I was worried about him exploding. So we'll run over here. We've got a flanking position. If we should be able to just do a dead eye from here. What's that? Okay. Oh, we do a kill zone. Nice. 69% to hit again. Could do rupture, but we're not going. It's not. I don't think it's worth it. We might. Just curious. Oh, it's 92% to hit with the rupture actually. So that is effectively a normal attack at this point. I think a lightning hands is probably going to be a more. Is going to be a good idea at this point. Yes. Like that. And then he's dead whether I use a pistol or not, or the sniper rifle. And I think we'll then have Pete come in and finish him off. So. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's just do the pistol shot. It's 100%. I assume fanfire is. Oh, I forgot about Blake. Sorry, Blake. Yeah, let's let you have a go first then. Move to here, so you're flanking. Scare the civvy away, but that's fine. The civvy didn't turn into a faceless. I was half expecting it to turn into a faceless. And how much damage do you do with your Akashi? 8 to 10. Insufficient. So we could do rapid fire instead. So chain shot takes the same aim penalty. Rapid fire I think is just better though. Or alternatively, just straight up crit and take it out with one. I mean that's fine too. I'm not going to complain. And let's move Pete forwards just because.
I'm on it.
That was a shot and a half. I'm rather impressed with that. Okay, so we are practically at the Vip's vehicle now. I'll probably go up and go over at the top of the building just because I feel like being on top of the buildings is a good idea. But obviously we're not going to do that just yet because we only have, well, we have 2 people who can still move, but we only have 1 person who can still shoot.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Okay, let's put you up on the roof, as is traditional.
Moving on target location.
Was that a blue or a yellow move? I didn't actually pay proper attention. Oh, blue. Excellent. And then we'll get you guys up on here.
Moving to position. Advent
Oh,
forces on the ground.
spotted them. Got slightly closer than we should have done. Oh well. That's okay. We've only had a couple of blue moves so far, so we're still in a good position. Okay, so you can actually you can see all 3 of. Oh, I see. You're seeing them through the windows. Fair enough. No particularly good shots from up there though. This might not have been the best advance I've ever done.
On the move.
Let's get to positions where we can sort of start. And for once, there's no loss to worry about, so we can actually start blowing stuff up if we want. Oh, Sophia's all the way back here. Sophia, you've got left behind. I know you were busy using your massive shotgun on a group of enemies, but still. Can we perhaps get some high explosives? No, we can't. Oh, actually, we kind of can. It'll open up the side of the building, which means Pete can then probably finish him. And we might get some better sight lines through at the other guys. And blowing stuff up is always fun. Actually, better than that, Peter will be able to get it in. Do that. 7 damage, that's not to be sneezed at.
Target VIP secured.
Yep, spotted the VIP.
Target identity confirmed.
Well, if we just kill everyone else, then it'll be easy to take him out. Easy to capture him. So we've got 98% chance to hit. He's got 9 health. Ugh. This is going to be a struggle to get the kill here, unfortunately. But I think it's worth the shot anyway, probably. Let's try that. Oh, fall back and pulling him into Overwatch. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, he will stasis anyway, so... Yeah, pulling them back and getting them into Overwatch would have been a good idea. I wish I'd thought of it sooner. Right, let's shoot this guy. No, let's... So, given where they are, the Purifier I think is not especially dangerous because he's got technical analysis, so he can't move and shoot. I think. So he'd only be able to move. He wouldn't be able to hit anyone from there. So he's not too dangerous. But he's an easy shot and a probable kill from here. Deadeye guaranteed. Okay, he's 92% guaranteed kill. That's better than the odds the other way. So we can take out the Purifier. He might blow up and take out the car, which might take out the trooper. Probably won't. Yeah, let's take out the Purifier with Deadeye, and then we can see if anyone can actually get the remaining trooper. There we go. He didn't blow up, which is a minor disappointment, but only minor. Oh, and Tristan gets another go because of course he does. All right, fine. Let's take another shot then. I'll take it. You know what? I'll take it.
Hostile neutralized.
And he's got another shot as well because of long watch. Oh, sorry, because of death from above. I should take advantage of that more often. I really should. Okay, who else have we got left? We've got Blake over here. I don't think I'm going to be able to get him anywhere particularly useful, so let's run to here. Now, there is a sector pod around somewhere, so my gut feeling is that the sector pod is about here, so we've not triggered it yet, but we will do fairly soon. So I'm going to try very hard not to look over there just yet. We have killed all of the enemies we know about. We've got people into sensible positions, but we've done quite a lot of moving. Let's go on Overwatch.
I'm on it. Got it covered. Got it covered.
My watch begins.
I mean, Al's in a silly place, but never mind. Okay, so he's come out of stasis. He's moving, and Pete's going to shoot him in the back. And miss! You silly sod. Could Tristan take him out then, perhaps? No, apparently... Oh, yeah, here we go. That'll do. It was a miss, but it was enough of it. It was one of those misses that ends up killing the enemy. So I'll take that. So Tristan has ripped through the entire magazine of the Darklands in one turn. So let's give him a reload. And probably moving forwards to here at some point quite soon. As I say, I still have suspicions about there being a sector pod around somewhere. Let's have a quick look round. Oh, actually, I could run Pete. Well, no, I was going to say I could run Pete to here. But then I won't be able to get him far enough back if there turns out to actually be a sector pod, so I probably don't want to do that. Yeah, I think upgrading the Chosen's weapons is difficult, possibly. I don't know if it's impossible, but I think they don't take weapon upgrades. I could easily be wrong on this, but I don't think they take upgrades. Okay, it is very, very quiet. Where can you actually get to and usefully? Okay, let's move you to here.
A good decision.
I'm glad you think so. Where's that sector pod? I still suspect it's round here in the darkness. I'm not sure why. I just feel like that's where I would expect one to be on this level, on this map. So let's bring Sphere up this way. Because he's the anti-sectopod person in the troop. So if we see a sectopod, it's going to be him we send after it, basically.
On my way.
Continue with these general advancing. And yeah, bring Blake up to join the party.
On it.
Okay, that's everyone moved sensible distances. So let's go on to Overwatch now.
On Overwatch. Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch.
Okay, it is still quiet. Oh, I hear a sectopod.
Got some action here.
There it is, and it's got some friends. Lovely. Including a shield bearer. Now, I feel having a shield bearer trigger on a sector activate against with a sectopod would be bad news for all involved. So, I'm not sure we can realistically retreat from this sectopod. It's a bit too close. Where can you get? Anywhere? Where's a good place to put you? Here is probably a good place to put you. Yeah, words. Yeah, can't get you to somewhere where there's cover, Sophia. Oh, actually, there's not too bad. Alright, let's put you here, because they're coming from a bit of an angle over that way. So I think if we put you here,
Finally.
then you can shoot 73 to hit the sectopod. It's not amazing, but I'll take it, because we need to get rid of that armour, basically. I could do a chain shot, but then it's taking it down to 58 to hit, and that's not. I'm not happy with a 58 to hit. I'd like to actually kill the sectopod, preferably. There we go. Good. That's just what I wanted. Lovely. Pete is in a bad place. I need to move. Yes, 58, up to 58 damage, but only in very special cases. All right, you've not moved yet. Again, we could have you in a rather exposed position. If we put you there, you can. Yeah, we've taken off most of the armor from the sectopod, so now it's just a case of chipping away at its health. It's only got 18 left, so I think it's eminently killable at this point.
Moving to position.
Ooh, we could do a. All right, let's have a look. Let's look. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Madman. Let's have a look at this. See if we can stun it or hack it. And Peter is my more experienced hacker of the two. So if any of my specialists are going to be able to get hacking or take control, and it's still only 36% chance. Yeah, let's go for the temporary disable. Let's try and stun it. 72% chance. Come on. Oh no. So it's increased its defense stats. It's going to make it a little bit harder to shoot. That's not ideal. Okay, well, fortunately I have a cunning plan. I was thinking I wanted to use the I wanted to do the teamwork thing, so get them to both shoot the sector pod at the same time. But apparently that it doesn't seem to. I don't know why, but my snipers don't seem to get the. Oh, what's this one? Yeah, the dual strike. That's the one. I don't know actually. Don't know. Right, so if we have Tristan give a turn to Pete.
We have nothing to fear.
And then Pete moves to here.
Heading out.
And then does... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, I remember why he doesn't have a dual strike. Because he can't actually see anyone. He's only using... He's using... what do you call it? Squad sight. Okay, so I can't... that's why I can't use dual strike with him. However, I probably... I can't use Deadeye because I've just used it. There's no point in using Rupture, because Pete's going to be able to take it out next turn anyway. But, yeah, well, actually, alright, let's use Rupture. What does it use? It does slightly more damage. Interesting. No, it doesn't. It does the same amount of damage, but +3 in the future. No, not on him. On that. There we go. Yeah, so I'll take yeah, we'll do that from here. Nice. That's okay. It's only got 3 health left now. Pete can probably use a lightning hand on it to finish it off if he's got one left. No, it isn't Pete who has lightning hands. It's Tristan who has lightning hands. Never mind. I guess we'll just use a straight up shotgun blast from here then, and I'll deal with it. Yeah. Okay, so that's the sector pod. Dissected. Oh, I could have left Pete over here because he's got Implacable going. So he wouldn't have been able to be hurt. Right, who's left? Altrius. Can you rend anything? You can rend him, that's not helpful. We're not trying to kill him at the moment. In fact, we're not trying to kill him at all. So no, don't do that. Blake. You could run and gun and rapid fire. Run and gun and chain shot and take out this this guy. And then the shield bearer will probably just put up a shield, and that's harmless. Actually, you could just move to here. Oh, no, that's the shield bearer. You've got the good line on then. Yeah, I want to take. I reckon the purifier is the next most dangerous enemy. So we'll use run and gun. Yes, exactly. Put you. Oh, okay, you can't actually get all that much further. All right, we'll get you to here. No, we'll get you to here actually, because then you're at least in some cover. Then we'll... I could throw... I feel like I might as well throw the axe just because it's there. Hit the shield bearer with the thrown axe, probably. It's not going to be fatal, but, you know, it's a... It did 5 damage. What more can you ask for? And then we can use chain shot, not on him, yes, on that one. Because we can't use rapid fire, so it'll have to be chain shot. There's only a 74% chance. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh. Nice. I still haven't discovered whether a chain shot will always if the first shot of a chain shot hits, will the second shot always hit? And I'm still not sure. I could do the magic swap positions with the purifier. Oh, sorry, with the shield bearer, but I don't think that would actually help because there's nobody else who can take shots. So I guess we'll move Al forward, and he can take a pot shot, and maybe he'll do enough damage to. No, not at him. Okay. Well, that's interesting information. Apparently, this guy is actually yeah, one of them. Bloody hell. Right. So, I mean, we could do this. At least this will get him the parry, and then he'll be untouchable. So I think actually this is worth doing. Let's rend. So I had two thoughts at this point. I was going, well, actually my first thought was, let's use the magic swap positions with somebody and swap places with this shield bearer over here, so the Faceless then can't reach anyone. But actually I think the Faceless will still be able to reach Peter over here, so that's not such a great idea. But yeah, then the better idea... stun strike, that just knocks them backwards, doesn't it? Yeah. Better idea is to use rend, smack like that, and then use parry, and then the Faceless will attack him and nothing will happen, which is excellent. The shield bearer will probably just pop a shield, which is fine. We have more than enough damage output to put down a shield and a Faceless, so I'm okay with that. Let's put some of my guys into better cover. Let's not get close. Closer to the Faceless is probably fine, but let's go for better cover, just in case the shield bearer does start shooting. Pete is implacable because he got a kill. So let's move him out of cover. Probably so is Blake, but let's move him out of cover to make him a very tempting target for the shield bearer, because he can't be hurt either. We'll have another Faceless as well, apparently. But I mean, like I said, I don't see that as being a serious problem. So tactical analysis. He's probably going to put shield up. Yes, he is. There we go. Did he get either of the Faceless with that? I don't care. That Faceless will attack him. Like that. Which gets parried. Lovely. Where was the other Faceless? The loot's expired. I don't care. Where's the other Faceless? Oh, it's not. Okay, the other Faceless is not attacking. Excellent, because it's only just spawned in. I thought that was probably the case. Yeah, it's a bit silly, but I'm definitely not going to complain. Right. Well, you. If you could just deal with this Faceless for me, please, that'd be lovely. 8 to 10 damage. He's got 10 health. What about with a sort of axe? So we don't have a guaranteed kill here. Yeah, basically, the Templar is indeed cheeky. Cheeky as all heck, as they say. Pete, you have rapid fire left. Okay, well, let's just deal with this guy. Hello. I don't think I actually need that much overkill. So what's he got there? He's got... I can't read the numbers. He's got 5 plus 2, so 7, 8, 9, 10. 75 to hit. That's terrible. Fine, I'm using rapid fire. Just in case. I mean, I strongly suspected the first shot was going to be more than enough to get him, but I just wanted to be sure. Advanced scope and a datapad. Meh.
Target package secured.
Right, now, yeah, exactly. There was a non-zero chance of that attack just not working well enough. Right, there we go. Lovely, thoroughly deaded. And a promotion earned. Nice. Well, let's give you first refusal against the Faceless. We're just going to go for a normal shot because you've used up all of your special things at the moment. Faceless was not impressed. If only we had somebody else who could help a little bit with that, like Lobster. Let's grab the reload. Chunk. He's out of pistol shot range apparently, but that's fine. This is why we have a sniper rifle. No, not that guy. Yes, that guy. And this could probably have just been a single shot from the Dark Lance to do that. But yeah, that was another one where it hit so hard it didn't even tell me how much damage it did. Right, and now let's send... No, you don't have the range. Do you have the range? No. Let's just go over here and menace this guy in a sort of a slightly threatening way. Hi there. I've come to menace you in a threatening way. And so is my friend.
Here I come.
I think we are done for this turn. You might as well go into parry. I don't think anything's going to attack you, but we might as well anyway. I'm pretty sure we've killed everything now, except for that guy. Good. Right, Peter, you are... No. Right, move forwards. Subdue the fellow. Here we go. Subdue. Punch. Bop.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody.
And... was that an actual... no, that was a green... oh. No, that was a yellow move to punch the guy, apparently. Fair enough. Okay, well, Sophia can come over here and grab him then. Obtain the package.
Just slowing me down.
Yoink.
VIP in tow here.
And, well, we can't put you on Overwatch, so we'll move you over here. Slowly but surely. Right, and now I think it's going to be almost time to leave, but I think there's a non-zero chance of some reinforcements dropping in, so I'm going to only half move. Actually, that said, they've got to drop a flare before they can drop in, can't they? Don't they? So we're pretty safe at this point. We don't have any worries about any enemies dropping in this half turn.
Moving to position.
You're not going to have any trouble getting to the exit. Is anyone further away? Al's a bit further away. Anyone else? You've just moved. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, so we'll do an Overwatch. I think there's almost certainly going to be a red flare popping in a moment. There it is, like that.
Looks like they called in. We're picking up an enemy transport inbound on your current position.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'll go and tell Pete to stand on the flare and see if you can put the fire out. Stamp on it a bit. It's in the water. Maybe with a bit of effort you can make the thing go out. Move you over there because you can't really help because you're because you're carrying the package. All of you guys. Well, actually, I probably could do an evac on this turn if I tried hard, but I don't think there's any need. Let's farm some kills first. And if we get everyone sort of, you know, this close, I feel like they're probably not going to get very many miss. They're probably not going to miss. Oh, actually, no. Tristan couldn't get out, so we do need to take out this pod pod of reinforcements. Yes, if they drop a sector pod on the flare, I'll be very impressed that their dropship was able to carry it for one thing. But also, yes, Pete might have a bit of a headache when it lands on him. Although, to be honest, even if they do drop in a sector pod, I'm pretty sure I could deal with it. Oh, I should have evac Sophia. Never mind. Who's got... Oh, I still can. Alright. Get out of here.
VIP securing in position for evac.
Yes. Yeah, he's got that snake thing over his head, so he should be able to... so I'm sure he'll be fine if a sector pod drops on him. Right, here they come. Please don't explode, Purifier. Peter's made friends.
Got some advent here.
Oh yeah, so we have. And correct. Ooh, a miss. Hey, we killed a priest. Nice.
Target neutralized.
That never happens. Okay, so Pete went for shotgun rather than sword first. This time he's going for the sword, though. You know, I'll, yeah, I'll take that. That went quite well. Oh, dear. And only one of them was taken out by the Blade Storm as well. The rest was just straight up, what do you call it, fire?
Roger that.
Overwatch fire. That was indeed, as you say, kind of brutal.
I'm on it. Location
Is that the lot? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it is. Let's get out of here.
Heading home.
Another successful mission. Shoop.
Status confirmed.
Yeah, I wonder what triggers whether a priest will stasis or not. Maybe if you... No, I don't know. Is it only if you kill them on your turn rather than their turn? So if you overwatch a priest, they can't stasis? I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. And today we have 1 kill for Peter, but he also captured the VIP, so I think that counts as an additional one. So you definitely get a second point for that. Lobster got 5 kills, only 6 out of 8 hits, and no Overwatch hits. That's a little disappointing. So maybe because he's moving, then therefore got an Overwatch. Therefore, he was busy moving, so he didn't. He couldn't stasis, perhaps. Yeah, you might be right. It makes a certain sense. Certainly. 3 kills for Blake. The I was going to say the newbie, but he's a colonel already because he came in as a major. But yeah, he's yeah, still kind of a newbie. Missed an Overwatch shot and a normal shot though. Disgraceful. Pete gets MVP with only 4 kills and 41 damage, and not particularly good kill ratio, shot hit ratio. But he did kill a sector pod, I suppose. So maybe that's why he gets the MVP. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it's calculated. Al gets award for silliest pose as usual, and 2 kills, which isn't too bad. Sophia didn't get any kills, but he did blow some stuff. He did still do 36 damage though, so that's not bad. Blew a load of stuff up and so on. Okay, I guess with a trooper on your side, with a unit on your side, if they were supposed to always go into a stasis thing and they didn't, you get very upset about it. Whereas if an enemy just spontaneously dies, then you wouldn't be quite so upset. So, Peter did 223 damage because of the brain hack thing, which does 200 damage just to make sure it absolutely kills absolutely everything, absolutely all of the time, absolutely. So it's not on the amount of damage done because, well, even ignoring that one, Lobster did 75. Whereas Peter did 41, he still got the MVP. It's not on kills. I don't know, maybe you just automatically get MVP if you kill a sector pod. Let us take a photo. Let's get rid of that. No, I want them. Whoop, not that way. Let's try not to hide Sphere. There we go. Choomsh. Photo. Continue. Continue. Most destruction is yes. I think you're guaranteed to get most destruction Sphere if you're the only grenadier on the mission. And I do like to blow stuff up. What can I say? Yeah, it's a great way to deal with cover. If the enemy takes cover and you can't shoot them, just blow their cover up and then somebody else can shoot them. Average damage per attack almost 15, which is apparently a new record. Nice. Another 100. I don't get how that's 100% successful shot percentage when Tristan missed at least one. And well, never mind. Yeah, dropping the enemies down from getting the enemies with full damage is very satisfying. Although the last mission, the enemies got to discover what that was like against my troops, which is much less fun. So I don't approve of that at all.
Good work out there, Commander. The aliens must be getting nervous.
We're really rocking the chosen weapons here. We've got 1, 2, 3. Where's your attack? 4. Yeah, we actually got 4 of the 4 chosen weapons on this mission. That's nice. And 1, 2, 3 tired people, but a promotion for Al. So that gets him up to a major, where he can get arc wave or exchange. Yeah, that's a fair point, I suppose. Yeah, the Templars ignoring cover. They can. Yeah. So what we've got? We've got deflect. We could reflect and deep focus. He's got 21 access points, ability points to play with. So what we've got here: arc wave, wave of psionic energy in the direction of the attack, damage increased with focus level. That actually sounds quite nice. Because this sounds a bit like the thing we've been using with the heavies, where you get the spray of fire. The exchange doesn't sound so useful. Oh, Ren generates OIC. Yes, gotcha. So if you've got 2 people close together, but then the enemies don't tend to get close together unless you discover them at the wrong moment. So it's probably not going to be so useful because you need them to be really close together. So it'd probably be devastating against the Lost, but not so good against Advent. Wrecking cover is nice. Oh, I see. So you use the Templar to do some damage and destroy the cover that the person's hiding behind, and then shoot them and then blast them with somebody else. Yeah, that makes sense. As long as you can be sure the Templar's only going to take 1 hit from the enemies. What else have we got? Okay, so Aftershock turns Volt into a into a hollow targeting attack. That's quite nice. Yeah, so maybe I should get the deep focus and get more damage out of him, and then just try and really chain these attacks together. Ha! That could work quite well. That could synergize quite well with the Templar, so you can run around doing multiple attacks with him. Only you need to get a kill each time as well. The problem is you need to get kills with them before they become particularly effective, because you need to get the focus. But in order to get, I don't know. I can sort of see how they could be useful. No, I don't think you did, Sphere. I'm afraid you're still wherever you were before. So yes, I can see how if you manage to give them loads of focus, then they do loads of damage and they're really effective. The problem is you have to get the kills before you've got the focus, unless you send them around running around picking up the focus that's dropped by other people. Yeah. All right, let's take deep focus so we can get a bit more focusy. And all right, since you're telling me this one's so much fun, let's give that a shot, and we'll see what we can do with that. Yeah. Pete's playing with his tails again. Yeah, no, you're still only a captain, I'm afraid, Sphere. We'll have to keep taking you out and blowing stuff up. And yeah, we've only got 17 kills, maybe that's why. But, all that said, Al's a major and he's got 16 kills, so I don't know. But yeah, we will keep. Oh, and Blake doesn't count because he cheated by starting at major level or something. Yeah, I will try and continue to funnel them towards you whenever you're on a mission, because it is worth trying to level the lower ranks up a little bit. Advanced scope datapad and some intel. Sure, and an enemy VIP. I feel like we should get more than. Oh yeah, then we get this for the getting the VIP. All right, that's fair enough. I wonder what I'd have got. Whether I've got less if I killed them rather than capturing them. Right, so at this point, I now have crazy amounts of supplies. Oh, and it's the end of the month as well.
Putting it on screen now. You have made considerable progress against.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. Look how much more blue text there is than red text. Also, we've made 1,000 supplies that I don't know what to spend on anymore. If only I could take some of that and send it back in time a few months to the point where I was really, really short of them. Well. Right, so, yep, defeated that one. Not defeated that one yet. He's going to attempt to sabotage the Avenger. That's not too bad. I don't mind this mission so much because it's just go out and fight stuff. It's not something weird and unfortunate happens. It's just go out and kill all the aliens, which, you know, is kind of what we do around here. So that's all right. New instruction. So there's going to be a new alien facility in a week. So, if I remember correctly, if I go out and attack the existing facility, it'll push back the facility construction by about a month. So that might be worth doing quite sort of next week, because it's getting late now and it's bedtime. The Chosen are trying to be more likely to appear in combat. I mean, who cares? What's the hidden event? Let's find out. We've got loads of intel. Enemy tech and psionic defenses are doubled. Okay, I mean, I don't tend to hack enemies very much, psionically or hackerly, so I'll just shoot them, that's fine. No, I don't have a problem with any of those. This one, I think it'd be nice to maybe go out and do the other, take out the alien facility to push that one back.
We continue to progress in our campaign against the Elders, and now we gain new abilities as a result.
That does sound quite useful. It hasn't happened a huge amount, but it sounds like it seems like a useful thing to have. Especially if we're going to be going up against the Warlock at some point in the future. So, I hardly need this anymore because most of our soldiers have got already up at high level. But there are still a few who are still trying to level up. So yeah, we'll keep that one. I still want that one. I don't care about that. Over here, tactical analysis. That I definitely want to keep. Yeah, it's already pretty good. I I would like to have this one. But I'm not sure what I'm prepared to... I could lose the sabotage, the avatar progress, actually. That's fine. I don't think I need that. Let's take this one instead. So will recovery I think is still useful because I've got so many people so tired all of the time. I don't care about lightning strike. I don't think that's actually useful. I mean, well, no, that's not that's unfair. If I had the choice between having it and not having it, yeah, I'd have it because it's better than nothing. It would be mildly useful, but I think rapid collection definitely useful. And to be honest, actually, munitions expert is probably not so useful anymore. I could get rid of that one and take lightning strike because we've got. I don't seem to be using most of the experimental ammo I've got. Yeah, but it's just one less thing to do at the beginning of the month. It's one less thing to spend time doing with the Avenger at the beginning of the month. I think saving a week of scanning is worth one of these cards. That is mildly worth having. That's definitely worth having. That seems like it could be nice. Those two are definitely worth having. Those are definitely worth having. Yeah, I think that's right for me. So excavation speed, don't care about. Done all the excavation. I've got enough experimental ammo. I'm not short of money, so I don't need that one. That would be nice to keep, but bleh, bleh. That one I think I've got in most of the armor projects what I've done already. But and time is not a thing I'm particularly short of. So I am I sort of want the sabotage one. But I think actually the Avatar project is doing badly enough that it actually doesn't matter. I'll keep the black market with cost reduction instead. Yeah.
We'll do as we're told.
You will. So the sabotage has wiped out the last blob of Avatar project progress anyway. Our supplies have been grabbed immediately, and we found another thing to investigate. So, right. Normally... Yeah, me too, Sphere. Normally I would say I will carry on scanning until the next mission appears. However, I have these two missions down here that I want to do anyway, so I don't need to go off and do scanning and try to find a new mission. So I'm going to call this the end of the stream. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. I think this has been a good run. I've had a good time, and I hope you guys have too. Watching your soldiers out there splatting people left, right, and center. Sorry, splatting aliens left, right, and center, and occasionally faceless as well when they turn out to actually be when they turn out to not be people. What's happening on the channel? So on Thursday I shall be playing some more Factorio with the gang as usual. That's the Space Exploration Krastorio 2 run. Tomorrow there will be a second part of the Factorio charts video coming out, where I've taken a fairly sensible idea of drawing charts about what resources you've got in your factory, and then just got a bit silly with it and tried to come up with some daft ways to also implement those things. Those of you who are supporters will of course already have seen that video because it's the one that came out last week, but it's going to release tomorrow for non-supporters. Check it out. It's a bit silly, but I think that makes it entertaining. Then, of course, Saturday and Monday will be the usual Factorio catch-up videos, and I need to plan when the next Warptorio stream is going to be. That's going to be probably in a couple of weeks. So if you want to join in with that, make sure you're a channel supporter, and come along and join in on the Discord. So, thank you once again for watching. It's been a good stream, I think. Nobody died, and we completed some missions. So, yes, thank you, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Yes, ketchup, exactly. That's the one. The traditional Factorio tomato. Oh, and where are my manners? Thank you, Madman, and Reese for your thanks. You're very welcome.